keep your CKI without the vibes check. Am I correct? We need a vibes check to keep you awake and get you in the groove for everything. And so I'm going to invite Lieutenant Governor Brandon to do a vibes check. Now, for persons online, it might be new to you, but this is a custom of our SL.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Vibe check. As everybody knows how vibe checks go, right? All right. So I won't do it with the mic. So vibe check. Vibes check. Vibes check. Vibes check. Vibe check. Vibe check. Vibes check. Vibes check. Get up, how we feeling? Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Thank you so much. All right, so that was the key club. Who's going to do the CKI vibes check for us? Come. So we just finished the key club vibes check. We're now going to do CKI vibes check. So, LG Damari, let's see if you can do it. You can outdo Key Club, all right? This is CKI on the floor.
Good morning, everybody. So, I like all my CKI members help me with this one. So, we do it like this. So, when I say back straight, you say go, all right? And you try to match the tempo, okay? Five straight, five straight, five straight. Five check, five check, five check, five check, five check, five check. CKI feeling.
All right. Who is the winner? Key Club? Who is the winner? CKI? Well, I think it's 50-50. That was terrific. So now that we have you in the groove and everybody well awake and we are ready to go, let's say again a very good morning and happy Saturday to all of you. We're going to have the playing of the national anthem. So while LG Stefan is setting that up, I want you in a moment to remember our friends of Kiwani's family in Nepal. They had a big earthquake, and we understand that there are some deaths. So please remember our families, not just the K family, but our families in Nepal. And so I'm going to ask you to stand for the playing of the make an anthem.
Eternal Father, bless our land. Guard us with thy might. Eternal Father, bless our land. God. Eternal Father, bless our land. Guard us with thy mighty hand. Keep us free from evil powers. Be our light through countless hours. To our leaders, great defender, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth be ours forever. Jamaica land we love. Jamaica, Jamaica, Jamaica land we love. Teach us true respect for all. Stir response to duty's call. Strengthen us the weak to cherish. Give us vision lest we perish. Knowledge send us, Heavenly Father, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth be us forever. Jamaica land we love. Jamaica, Jamaica, Jamaica land we
Fantastic. Don't sit, remain standing. I now invite distinguished President Georgia Henry to do the invocation. Shall we bow our heads in reverence before God? Heavenly Father and our most gracious God, we thank you, Lord, for the night that has passed and for this pleasant morning light. We thank you, Lord, that you have enabled us to be once more as a group, to be together, Lord. We just give you the glory, the praise, and the honor. Because we know that without you, then we could never have made it. We thank you, Lord, for the Kiwanis family and what we stand for. We know, Lord God, that we are here for a purpose, and we ask you to be a part of what we do today. Grant, O Lord, that all our deliberations, that all the proposals that we make, that all the training that we receive will be well done, and that when we would have left here, would have been better off than when we came in. So, Lord, let your presence be felt among us as we ask these mercies in Jesus' name. Amen. You may be seated. Caribbean fantastic district, and it is my pleasure this morning and a distinct honor to welcome you all, those of you in you are here in person and those online to this Leadership Development Seminar, which is a project of immediate past governor for district, or EC&C district, Anthony Hyde. At this time, I'd like to recognize members of the head table. And we have to my immediate left, Governor of CKI, Wendy Haley, and you might have to stand. So. We have the father of Key Club in Jamaica, Christopher Humber. And we have Lieutenant Governor Brandon Davis from Division E6, and he's sitting in for Peak of Governor Abigail Memar. But guess what? It's not only those of us who are in the room attending. We have a number of distinguished Kiwanians and fellow Kiwanians online. And at this time, I would like to recognize those who are online with us. Give it up for Governor John Shea from EC&C. We also have immediate past Governor Anthony Hiley. We have Vice Governor for the district, Cynthia Blackman. And I just wanted to know that she's actually traveling today. But guess what? This was so important, she decided to join us for a little while. We also have distinguished Governor Mel Clark. Give it up for DG Mel. Online, you can also see our District Convention Chair Edwin. We also have a number of district administrators, assistant district administrators, staff advisors, and I want to welcome all of you online, or fellow Kiwanians, or other Clubbers, CKI members, Kiwanians who are online. But I need to recognize some other persons who are also in the room so that those online can know exactly who are here with us. I see with us Lieutenant Governor for Division 23 Central, Desmond Batchelor. And of course, the man behind the camera doing all the work this morning, Lieutenant Governor for Division 23 East, Stephen Rampier. We also have in the room DLG Bev Thompson, and she is the district manager for youth protection. We have Kylie Burrows, DA for K Kids and Builders Club, Odette Rose, with us. We have distinguished Lieutenant Governor Gerthin Hellman. We have IPLG, immediate past Lieutenant Governor for Division 23 West, Pauline Samuels. We also have VPs Cheryl and Kingsley at back. So thank you all for joining us this morning, and we're going to have a wonderful time together. I want to say a special welcome to you, our SLP audience here and online. You are the heart and soul of our organization, and we value you as a big part of the Kiwanis family. Today, we will provide you with valuable training and insights to help you in your volunteer work. We know you do lots of volunteer work. Apart from us training you, give back to the community. I hope you will have a wonderful time and learn a lot. Just a bit of housekeeping. Females, you will use this bathroom, which is inside the room here, and male will use the bathroom in the adjacent building. So you have to go down the steps and up the stairs to get that. And I will repeat for those who were not here at the beginning, remember to keep the chats low because it goes right back into this. this time, I now invite our Eastern Canada and Caribbean Governor for 2022-23, Anthony Hyden, to give us an overview of the project. Governor Anthony, I yield to you, sorry. Immediate past Governor Anthony.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Governor-elect Pam. You hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Okay. Okay, no problem. It's a pleasure. It's a real pleasure for me to be here to see that the project that I initiated 1 year ago is now materializing. To give an overview, last year, I remember, we as district could apply for a grant. And when I was thinking, if we apply for a grant, what should we do with that grant? I immediately said, we have to do something for SLP. So the proposal that went out is that we are going to do something for SLP. And I have to say, we made a very nice proposal, and the proposal was accepted. Now, once the proposal was accepted, you have to start doing what you promised. And that is where the problem started, because as governor of EC&C, I have to say, I have to be very honest, I was very, 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 very busy. And I could not, let's say, start the project, monitor the project, and do all the things that are related to that project. So take into account that Pam would be this year the SLP coordinator. And in conversation with her, I told her, listen, we have here a project, we have a grant, and that grant, if we don't use the grant as we promised, we will have to return the money to the entity that gave us the grant. Pam told me, what? Give back the money? You're crazy? Absolutely not. And at that moment, I realized the vigor with which Pam was talking. And I said, Pam, listen, if we have to materialize this project, you have to give me a helping hand in making sure that this project will be done. She said, no problem. We will work on it. And today we are here. Today is a pleasure for me to witness the great work that Pam have done. I think we have to give Pam a big, big round of applause, please. Thank you. Pam, you have been wonderful. You took the project, you made it your project, and I really appreciate what you have done. Because this means that SLP, we have given an additional value to SLP in organizing this activity. Because when I was in Fredericton, I always said that SLP is high on my agenda. So when there was a possibility to get a grant to do something for SLP, that is the first thing I did. And I'm very glad, I'm very, very tremendous glad that we are materializing the activity that we promised. I'm sure that this whole morning will be one of very important aspects of what our CKI and Key Club have to learn to do their job in the best possible way. I'm sure that with the information you young guys will get today, you will be able to do your job in the best possible way. And once more, Pam, I want to thank you to take this project and to make sure that today we can say that this project has been materialized. Thank you very, very much. And I am very glad to be here today to say something and to thank you all for assisting, to thank you all for those of you that are not physical present there in Jamaica or via Zoom with us. Governor John, I'm glad to see you. I haven't spoken to you in 1 month, but I think you were very busy. So that's the reason. But anyway, I'm very glad to see you. Pam, once again, thank you very much. And I return to you the floor.
Those of you online, can you hear me? I'm now using 2 mics.
Yes, we can hear you,
Okay.
Pam.
Okay. Thank you so very much, immediate past Governor Anthony. It really was my pleasure to say we're not giving back the money. We're not giving back that money to KI at all. We will find a way to use it. And what a fantastic way to make use of those funds, of the grant. See this morning that we are having this leadership development training for our SLPs. You're welcome, Governor Anthony, with a wonderful thank you that you have given me. It really was my pleasure working on this project. Before we continue, I just want to recognize 2 more persons who joined us. Staff Advisor Aldit, thank you so much for being with us. And I want to also say an apology. Oh, President from Kiwanis Club of North St. Andrew is also here with us. Thank you very much, President Jason. District Administrator for CKI, Leo. He is actually traveling today, and so he sends his apology for not being with us. Won't even be able to make it online, so we accept his apology. At this time, I now invite Lieutenant Governor Brandon, who is representing our Governor Abigail for Key Club this morning, to bring you greetings. Please welcome him.
Good morning again, everyone. So on behalf of Governor Abigail Nembard, I would like to thank you all for attending this training. It's a pleasure seeing you all here. A special thank you to the Kiwanis who kindly provided this training, and I do hope you all have a good time and listen keenly. Thank you very much. I will pass back on to Auntie Pam.
Short and spicy because we're running behind, and I really appreciate that. And so I want you to put your hands together and welcome CKI Governor Wendy.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Right, Governor John Shave, IPG Anthony Haley, Governor-elect Pam, Key Club Governor Abigail in her absence, fellow Circle K members, Kiwanians, and Key Clubbers, a pleasant morning to you all. I am Wendy and Ivy, and I am the District Governor for CKI, Caribbean District. And I would just like to extend greetings on behalf of our district board to you all. We are extremely grateful to IPG Anthony and all the other facilitators who would have executed this morning's training session. Kids do need Kiwanis, and the information that we get here today from this session will benefit us not only in this organization, but in our lives as a whole, and so we are indeed grateful. While I have the floor, I would just like to encourage all the Key Clubbers here to choose CKI once you make that transition to tertiary education. Thank you once again, and I do look forward to the rest of today's training.
Thank you so much, Governor Wendy. Give her a big up. Yeah, man. Remember, we did the vibes check, We did the vibes check, so you're all pumped up for this. Governor Wendy has competing engagements today, and so she will not be staying with us for the entire day. But we really appreciate her bringing greetings, and also from LTG Brandon. Now, we have a gentleman who is now coming on to bring us greetings, and he is the governor for the Eastern Canada and Caribbean District. Now, I want you to give him, when it's time, a very, very special round of applause, because he has been doing his official visits to various divisions, but he took the time this morning to join us for this very special occasion. And so, without further ado, I'm going to invite Governor John Shave to bring us greetings. Governor John.
Good morning, and thank you very much, first of all, Governor-elect Pam, for inviting me today. One of Kawana's greatest connections to communities is our service leadership program. They include, of course, Key Club and CKI, among many others as well. K Kids, Builders Club, Terrific Kids, Key Leader, and all of those. I have to say that in my Kiwanis life, I've had the wonderful opportunity of being involved with builders clubs, key clubs, key leader camps, and most recently, something that's not an SLP per se, but it's one of the programs under that umbrella, and that is Terrific Kids. I was introduced to that in my last governor's visit to Division 3 in our district just a week ago. I think we all know today that these young adults are really the future. They will be carrying the banner, so to speak, for many, many years. So I know we're pressed for time this morning, so I'm not going to speak much longer. I simply want to congratulate the organizers of this great event today. I've looked at the agenda. It looks like you're going to have a lot of learning. I unfortunately have 3 engagements this afternoon, and it's about 20 after 11 my time. So I'll stick around for a short while and watch and observe. But I hope that you all have a wonderful experience today, that you learn a lot, get some great education, and just as importantly, have some fun today. And let's not forget, service is what we're all about. Anyway, thanks again very much. Have a great day. Goodbye for now.
Thank you so much, Governor John, for those wonderful greetings. Of course, the key thing of what he said was service. Service is at the heart of everything, and also our SLP mean a lot to our leadership in this organization. Now, I want to say that ADA Rogane is representing DA Leo this morning, so give him a hand, please. Thank you. And we are now going to get into the training. I want to make sure that you give us your undivided attention. We have issued you writing paper so that if you need to take notes, you can do so. If you need more paper, we have lots of paper in the back. Auntie Gerthlin will always be willing to issue some paper, additional paper. And so, without further ado, I now invite the first speaker, District Administrator Christopher Humble, to present on report writing. And that is going to be very important for all of you.
Good morning, everyone. Looks like you're all not awake yet. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, just give me a few minutes. Technical error, technical difficulties, trying to get everybody on this so you can all see all over cyberspace and everywhere. Report writing. I'm going to get into it, but how I'm going to do report writing today, it's going to turn Kiwanis upside down in Jamaica and in the Caribbean. Good morning to my friends across the Caribbean and across Canada. Welcome. Turn off my mic on this. All right, so let me go into share my screen. Can the host enable me to share my screen? Thank you. Yeah, why I said this is going to turn everything upside down. I am going to encourage any secretaries in the room. Yeah. Any secretaries in the room? Any club secretaries? I'm hearing no. Hi, Auntie Bev, how you doing? Can you see the screen, everyone? It's gonna be a lot wordy because that's how it's gonna start out. After this, I'm giving you a screenshot of what is expected. Now, can I get your undivided attention? You're going to have to listen and learn whilst you're at it. No secretaries in the house. Are any faculty advisors in the house? I'm still looking, I'm seeing one, a pretty lady in, what's that, gold or mustard. I'm colorblind. Two ladies in gold and mustard, yeah. One black and white. I see 3 cameras up hand. You don't have to take the picture there. I'll get this to you. One thing you learn about me in teaching, when I say I'm going to get something to you, it reaches. Yeah. So I'm only seeing 3 faculty advisors. Okay. Why I said this is going to turn Kiwanis upside down. The faculty advisors, Miss Douglas, I see, but you didn't put your hand up. They're going to have to get to work with the secretaries of the club. Now, in Kiwanis, we have what you call a membership update center on Kiwanis 1 or on the club portals. Presently, for Key Club, I'm the person who enters all the members over the 100 schools in the island. That's going to cut out pretty soon because faculties and secretaries will have to get to work on entering the membership list themselves. I don't know how Governor Wendy does it for Circle K, but we're going to look at that, Gov, how that's done. So the monthly report forms, they can be found on what you call a membership update center. Who can see the monthly report forms? I'll soon go on my own online portal to show you who I can see so far as the Key Club administrator. I need to go over, Auntie Bev. Not me? Oh, the banner. All right. No problem, Auntie Bev. I got you. So it's not just Circle K. All administrators, district governors, the district secretary treasurer should have access to what you call the membership update center. The membership update center is not just to update a membership list, it is to update the club information. Most districts now use what they call their own Google form to create a monthly report form. We need to move away from that because year in, year out, these informations disappear and the new boards that come in, they can't know what happened the year before, so they're recreating the wheel. Kiwanis has set up something that we do not have to recreate the wheel. We do not need a Google form. I have a hand raise online, person online. Yeah, I'd really look when I'm online who is talking. Hand raise, go ahead. Question? Trustee Trudy, is that you from Circle K? All right, until you identify yourself. This membership update center actually Yeah, LG Stefan, when you can clear the screen so everybody can see it. This is what it looks like when you go in. Can you all see this? So when you're faculty advisor, now the reason why when I taught at Woolmer's, I could not give a Woolmer's boy, Lyndon, my access to the membership update center because back then I had 97 key clubs access. So to maintain the integrity of the district, they would have to give me the information, which I soon share with you what it looks like actually online. But I screenshot everything to give you this. I will share this with the relevant persons to pass it down to you. If not, I will collect the emails from the desk and type them in myself because that's the sort of person I am. Now, the first thing that needs to be done on Kiwanis Connect, you have an email address, you have the password. The secretaries can get this for clubs, not just the faculty advisors or the Kiwanis advisors. See the Kiwanis taking pictures, please pay attention because you need to know this as well. Thank you, DP Kingsley. The email address, password, everything is there. So everybody can get in. What do you see when you get in? After you log in, so you're setting up your login credentials. If you don't have it yet, I suggest that you sit with your faculty or what you call them, staff advisors, still say faculty, and you get this organized. Once you log in, this is what you're going to see as your home page. Kiwanians presently in the room, I know DP Cheryl is a club secretary, I think. So she can see what we call in Kiwanis the dashboard. That's the correct term. Kiwanis in the upper heights, the dashboard. So this is what you see, a dashboard. Now with the dashboard, you have me, which is you, the individual. You have the membership center, you have the report forms. Can you all see that on my screen? I like responses. Is it too small for you to see?
Yes, it is
Yes,
too
I can
small for me.
see, but it's a little small.
Too
Yes,
small.
sometimes the best leaders start out small, but we work on that. Now from that, as I said, I will show you the online version pretty soon. This is how the access looks. So the issue that we have, Auntie Bev, where are you? Background checks. If, for instance, your club has a Kiwanis advisor and they do not have a background check, it is going to prompt and say that they need to do it. Whenever my background check is becoming expired, Auntie Bev will alert me about my background check becoming expired, but the Membership Update Center also does that, and that's a part of reporting. Because whether it's Circle K, Key Club, K Kids, Builders, you must have a Kiwanis advisor, and they must have a background check that is required by Kiwanis International. That's where we're going now. But that's a different story for a different time. Auntie Bev will cover that. So that comes up there as well. In addition now, this is what the monthly report launch page looks like. Tells you how much money you're going to spend per month, and it's done in US dollars because that's the international currency. It's not done in Jamaican dollars. Don't feel bad if it looks like you're just spending 20 US dollars. Every liquor make a muckle. So you click on the month, you edit, and you put in your information. Why I'm suggesting that you use the Membership Update Center, the records are there for years, not just the 1 year. And whoever comes in afterwards, Governor Shakira will tell you that you can go in and change things, and you can go in and add things, and you can go in and look at what your club did. Last year, I know I took a flagging from Kiwanians, and I took a flagging as the administrator from faculty advisors because their club did not get distinguished. Why? It has to do with report writing. So I'm advising people, and this is why I asked when Governor-elect Pam asked me about doing this, I said, I will take this as the front lead because people need to know, and they can't say that they didn't know. So each month you try by, I think Circle K, I don't know if Circle K Jamaica does it like in Aruba, You might have the 10th of the month that the report is due. Key Club, it might be the 6th of the month. I am going to give an advice. This is what I say to every club. It is not the secretary who does the monthly report form. What did I say? The secretary only complete the darn thing. Why? Every club in your district must have committees. And I find that what happens nowadays is the president, the secretary, and the faculty advisor who do everything. No, we need to cut that out. Share the responsibility. That's how you develop leaders. Every club must have chairpersons. These chairpersons must have a monthly report form that they submit to, which I'll soon share on the screen and show you what it is like for Key Club. I don't find what Circle K won't look like because that's a hidden detail, but they'll tell us that soon. When the chairman chairs the report in your board of directors meeting, what happens in turn is that the secretary remits that information on the update center. So here is it. Can you all see this now? Or you still tell me that you're blind to it? Hello? You can see parts of it. So I should just go to the online one and show you then.
With the funds here, street.
Can you see my screen now? Those online?
Yes, yes, you
Yes,
can
sir.
see it.
All right,
Chris.
I'm gonna back it up a bit. Yeah, everybody will know my business now. Stephanie, don't look like, not getting there. Let's go back. Yeah, so this is what my portal will look like. I'm getting into a club. Let's say I want to click on the club as a faculty advisor. I can click on whatever club I want, click on it, click submit. In the Kiwanis Connect. Yeah, sometimes this is internet, it takes a while. Still taking a while to come on. Now you see why I screenshot this thing and try just do it as is. Yeah, it comes up like this. Can you see this much better? So there is me, the person, there is a membership update center, education, monthly report forms. When the faculty or the Key Club secretary clicks on monthly report forms, this is what they're gonna see: August, September, October, November. Now what they do, they click on edit, so they click go, and so in your club located, is your club located in a school or community? Why they do that? Because that's where Kiwanis is now at. You can now set up clubs in communities. It's no longer just a school thing. Click on the school, you submit the form, you say if it's a public school, whatever, it's a church-based school, all that's there. How many students are enrolled for that particular month? So if it's, let's say 50, you type in 50. How many years has that club existed at your school? And this is normally the trick question to see you if you knew when this club was chartered. Woolman's was chartered, yes, now you all know my age, when I was in fourth form, 1989. You click submit. More than 50 people in Woolman's Club, right, Lyndon? So you click submit, and then you can add other things to the PDF as you go on. You add the service hours, because you should be doing community service hours. So you add all of that to the report. Are we understanding now? Now, at the end of the year, you're going to want to do what you call an annual achievement report. Stop sharing. Oh, should I do one for Circle K as well? Because I'm GC Foster advisor, although GC Foster forgets about me. But we'll talk about that in another forum. So Circle K and Key Club, they both have awards that you do. These awards can range from, I see a hand up at the back. Yes, DLG Bev. The Kiwanis. Okay, DLG Bev question was that, how does the Kiwanis advisor fits into this? The Kiwanis advisor, when they have a certified background check, should also have access to this on the portal, along with the Kiwanis Club president and the Kiwanis Club secretary, because they can go in and see these reports. Like I've showed you not too long ago, where I am actually the advisor for several clubs. I can see what's happening at GC Foster, St. Catherine High, St. Jago High. I was the faculty advisor for Woolmans, so I still have access to that, but as a DA, I still have access to that. But the Kiwanis advisor should be able to go on the portal and see all this. They too can assist to pay the dues. If the club can't pay the dues, they can go in online, click on the portal, add the members, delete the members. So this portal now will make Miss Douglas's life easier. She can call DLG Willie or LG Desmond to assist her with the noon, anything that they need, anything to add. In addition, it makes it easier for the Kiwanis advisor to know what's happening in the club, how they can helicopter over the thing. Any other questions? None. So we're all understanding how to do the report. Silence in a church means that you agree with the pastor. Amen sounds very doubtful. No, why do we do all these reports? The reward in our organization comes at a convention. At the convention, when you submit these reports, you have what you call an annual achievement report. That is how you decide which club is the club of the year, which club is a distinguished club, which club is a distinguished diamond level club. Now let's tell you the secret to that. For Circle K and Key Club, the administrators are told each year by about January, February, what is a predetermined score for a club to be distinguished versus a diamond level club. Now, when that's done, they will sit with their board, district board, and see to it that they get people to mark these reports. Please note, in most cases, the reports are not marked by the district board members. They're marked by an external committee comprising of Kiwanians or faculty advisors, which more than likely is the case. The best way for you to actually get distinguished in any category is to make sure that you have all your members participating right across the board in activities. I find that in reporting, most clubs under-report the report. And what I mean by under-report the report, you're doing a project. You forget to add into the project the service hours. 1, 2, you don't look at the planning of the project. So we're here at St. Andrew High School. Who left their house first to come here? Because today actually is a project for Circle K's and the Key Club members here. So who left their house first? Who reached home last? So that's where the secretary and whoever is the project lead comes in. They need to record all that information. You have a mass meeting, or at Circle K had their church service. How many persons participated? What did you add in your participation? So we have to look at all of that. Most people look at the spending by just putting down a dollar amount of what they have spent. I learned from Woolmers that they never used to put in how much the parents actually add to the project. That is, if the parent have to drive you to the project, that's a part of the spending on the project. If DP Paul comes to St. Andrew High School and he delivers some goods to the young ladies, do they add the value of those goods that he delivered? No, they don't normally. So right there, you're under reporting the project. So at the end of the year, when St. Andrew hands in a report and they recognize that they only spent $1,000 for the year, they might have underreported how much actually was spent on the project. If DP Shakira gives and DLG Gertlin gives a donation to your club and you don't record that, that also is an issue. Because at the end of the year, what they do with the dollar amount is to look how much the club spent per member. So you have to look at that. And most clubs, when they're doing their annual report, they don't do that. Another sore point that I've seen having marked Circle K reports, yeah, I let the puss out the bag, and Key Club reports as well. Most people only want to report when they're applying for a distinguished position. They don't put their club up for distinguished status, but they want to be distinguished president, secretary, treasurer. And they fail to submit a report for their own club. You must recognize in this organization that yes, you can be rewarded for what you have done, but you must look at the bigger picture. What did you do in the organization? Did you actually work to make sure that your club become distinguished? Because it's not just about you applying for a distinguished post. In addition to that, Circle K calls it the Tomorrow Fund. Are you contributing to the Tomorrow Fund? Are the Key Club members working on their membership emphasis program or their single service project? If you're not doing that, I wouldn't suggest that you as an individual on a board apply for a distinguished position, because that definitely throws everything off right there. And each year we have people who apply for these positions, not recognizing that, hey, if your club didn't apply for it, even if your club didn't get it, they have to consider the factor that, yes, your club applied for major emphasis, they put up the project, put up the single service project, and Kiwanis now has introduced to Key Club what they call, and I think Circle K, yes, the signature project. Now, the signature project is a project that you are doing successive years. It's not just a project that you do within 1 year. That project must be reported. Now, what Kiwanis International is doing with Circle K and Key Club with the signature project, it's not marked locally at all. Literally, you apply for this thing online, you submit it online, it goes straight to Circle K or Key Club International, CKI or Key Club International. They in turn look at your report records and your report writing, and in turn, they decide whether or not your club should get the Signature Project Award. So I'm going to say to you, SLP members, look at how you do reporting, try to prepare your documents. You need any help? My email is christopherhumber@yahoo.com. All common letters, very simple, christopherhumber@yahoo.com. And I'll email you as long as, yes, I prefer emails than phone calls, paper trail it is. Now, the last thing before Governor-elect Pam queries, are there any questions to see if I'm in time? Any questions? And this can't be that simple, there must be questions. No questions? Oh, this is where I do my giveaway then? All right, so let me go for my giveaway and goodies. Sorry, DLG Pam. Yeah, sorry, Circle K members. I didn't get any Circle K pins, so I can't really give away Circle K pins. There's this new Key Club pin, you know, the new brand new Key Club pins that you're all paying how much for? How much the governor charging you? Don't tell her that I give them away today. You hear? She's not here now, so I get to get away. And Governor-elect Pam also have some giveaway. So I have 3 pins here. So here's the first question I need to ask. Where do you actually upload your monthly reports now? Gentleman at the back, stand, state your name. Casey, Fortis Forever. Will Miran actually say that? Gentleman says membership update center. Here's your pin, sir. Welcome, sir. Tell Miss McLeod tomorrow. Next question, who has access to this membership update center? Name and school? Which school? Excelsior, Eke, Agikwadegis, yeah. The secretary? All right, give him one, yes. So come, sir, you get one, but there's somebody else besides the secretary. Who are you, lady in gold? Glenmuir High School. Where's Christine? So congratulations.
Can you check
All
on the
right, now.
online platform?
Question online?
No, I answer online before.
You answer online before. We'll have to make arrangement to see you to give you your award.
I have your email. I will
Right,
send the email.
Governor-elect Pam, can I give away another prize? Oh, I have some other goodies, some food. All right, food prize. How many CKI clubs are in the room now? Yes, sir? 3? Are there 3 CKI clubs in the room? Sorry, son. Good attempt, but yeah. All right, how many CKI clubs in the room? Your Circle K? No? Okay. 2, which 2? You don't know the 2? I can read, that's why I asked. Don't know the 2. Nobody don't know which Circle K clubs in the room? What school you're from? Oh, that's why. Woolmerian. Yes, see the connection, yeah.
You know he's abroad. Of course. But Barry,
no, that's my next question. I can't ask that question because you answered that.
Come down for this.
All right, next question.
Wow. A good pack on table, man. A good back there. Yeah. On the dumbbell table. I might pack a dumbbell. My dumbbell. If any more inside the cover them.
Hold on, everybody. I think I have to try get some. Yeah. 6 Circle K Cubs in the room. Which are the 6 Circle K Cubs? Governor. That is more than 6. Boy, I tell you, I never passed maths, but some people look like them need more maths degree than I do. Come, young lady. Come. So you're not applauding, or you applaud everybody else? I say Governor Pam's ready. So my last giveaway, this will be about yes, Governor Pam, I want to give away a little cash, not much, just a little. All right, last question by me. Who is the chair of the program today? Yeah? Pam Rodney White, do you know her title? Madam, I prefer you doing the award than me. So you, no, you do it because it's your name. Stand up. So her title is Governor-elect Pam Rodney White. Please bear in mind, in our organization, we have to use the title of the individual. Can we get a photographer? No, there are other presenters. They can't, Thank you, everyone. As I said, if you need any further information, my email is christopherhumber@yahoo.com. Humber, it's just like number, Humber. So it's christopherhumber@yahoo.com. Over to you, Governor-elect.
Can we get a nice big round of applause for dear Chris? I sincerely hope that you have been taking notes. We gave out enough paper that you can recall some of these things later on by just looking back at your notes. Now, I want to recognize before we move on some persons who joined us. We have DP Shakira Mills, Key Club Zone Coordinator. We have Uncle Paul. Anybody know Uncle Paul? Oh. Anybody from St. Andrew? So how come you don't know Uncle Paul? St. Andrew. Anybody from St. Andrew? Uncle Paul? They're not recognizing you this morning at all. Maybe you're looking a little taller. But Uncle Paul is here. And then we have, yes, Uncle Paul. Paul, you can do a wave for us. Yeah, that's him. And then we have the immediate past chair for the past Lieutenant Governor's Council of the District, the LGE Sharon Williams, who also joined us. But we have online some members of the district board who are trustees, serving as trustees on our board, and we just want to really welcome them. We also have online immediate past Lieutenant Governor Hugh Reed from Division 23 Central. And as we go along, I will continue to recognize persons who are online. Now, anybody know Auntie Gertlin? Huh? Anybody know Auntie Gertlin? What is synonymous of Auntie Gertlin? Hats. The hats. And so I want you to put your hands together and welcome DLG Gertlin Holman, who is going to do etiquette. Keep the applause going until she gets here.
Good morning, everyone. How are you doing today? I see Immaculate disowned me because not one of them put up the hand to say they know Auntie Gerslin. So they disowned me today. It's all right. But it's good to see you all. And I'd like you to stand, everybody. Please stand. Because I see everybody on their cell phone. Put your cell phone in your bag or your pocket. Everybody put your cell phone away. I stood there and I saw so many, some playing games, some doing all sorts of things. So put away your cell phone. Now reach far up and stretching. So stretch as far as you can. You got a good stretch? You got a good stretch? Now please sit. Now I don't have a PowerPoint presentation. I didn't get it done. So we're going to have an interactive session. And what did your program say? Oh, it doesn't say anything. So we're going to do a little bit of grooming, etiquette, dining etiquette, and anything you would like to ask about etiquette or social graces. So we would just like to say etiquette is polite behavior in society or among members of a group or profession. Good manners need to be practiced and used in formal and informal situations. If you become accustomed to using good manners, then one, you are more confident, you are more comfortable, you can think and make others comfortable, you show respect for others. Those are few of the things that we do when we think of grooming, of etiquette, social graces in general. Please leave the lights on because I don't have a PowerPoint presentation. You know, I noticed this morning, let us start with just basic manners. I noticed this morning that some persons came in, and although I was there smiling with them, I must be too old and never even say morning. Eh? No man, and I must tell me morning. And guess what? I come from country, you know. So everybody tell morning in country. And if you are going to be passing Miss Jane or Master Joe, and don't say, morning, Master Joe, so I can hear you. I'm going to tell your parents. So make sure that when you pass me, you tell me morning, because me come from country. And not only that, they head gray. So I expect you to do that. So manners go a long way. Don't you agree with me? Yes, man, it go a long way. And so you must always remember to say the basic thing, good morning, good afternoon. And guess what? There's a protocol in Kiwanis that I notice is not really standing up and not really taking its position. I notice when we are speaking, we no longer stand. Everybody sit. You don't have backache like me and footache. So you must stand up, man. It's good for you. I'd like to just start a little bit this morning about my key clubbers, my circle cares. Now I'm looking around. What do you think the dress should be today? Oh my key clubbers bright, you see? Lord, me love them too. I asked what should be the dress code be this morning. And you replied? All right, I'm not asking anybody to stand. But my goodness, we need to do a little bit about this these days. Key clubbers, if you have your basic t-shirt with I'm going to look. I saw him, Den, my little friend from Cuba. Please stand. Stand up, man, and look at them. And I'm not asking you to speak. You notice how nicely dressed he is? Just turn around and show them. Come here for me, come. Christopher, look in my bag and bring something, come give him. Come and give me a hug. Take a picture with him for me. Whoa. You see him? I would like a picture with him. You know, his mother brought him this morning and he said to me, we are from Cuba. And he don't speak much English. She's speaking, you know, but she said so. And I want to say, I'm pleased to see you. I hope you're enjoying it. You're learning something? Say yes, no, man, so they know that you can speak. You're learning something? No? Oh, never mind. He really cannot speak a lot and he goes to Arden, but never mind. Thank you. You're here and you will learn. Don't worry. You're going to learn soon. Thank you. Give him a clap. And thank you. And I know there are some others here from Arden, so please look out for him and help him. Do not ridicule him because he cannot speak English. Please help him. Now, ladies, I know that I saw the Lieutenant Governor for CKI. Please stand. I know that you dressed for the occasion, and this is important. You're setting the example. Please continue to do so. And you know, I'm not calling any other because I see one dress, you see, and I ask him about him, smiling all 32. But guess what? You know what I said to him this morning. So please remember, the dress code here, as the key clubbers told you, is business attire. And some of you did not even remember that because I don't want to point out anybody, but remember, you need to dress for the occasion. Key clubbers, CKI members. Key clubbers, remember, it is your church service tomorrow, and this is not mine to do, but I'm going to remind you anyway. You are to wear your uniform. It is uniform to church service tomorrow at Holy Trinity Cathedral. Now, your shoes. I noticed that everybody is getting involved in this thing. What you call it? Croc? Whatever the name, croc or otherwise. Please, please, key clubbers, don't wear them to the occasions like these. Is business attire, then you should not be wearing sandals. You should not be wearing slippers or whatever you call them. A sneaker wouldn't be bad, or your usual shoe that you would wear out. Closed shoe. Please remember that. I do not understand why. I understand they're very expensive, yet so many persons can afford to buy them and trotting around. You're not going to the plaza, so this is not the occasion for it. Please remember, wear your t-shirts with your logo. You're marketing your school too, you know, you're marketing Key Club and Kiwanis and all the rest of it. So try, wear your branded shirts. It is important. Now, let's go a little better into dressing if you're going out. I think many of you ain't going to go date, you know, but as a few who I think would want to do that. And going out on dates, remember, there are different forms of attire. And I really am sorry that I do not have PowerPoint to show you this. But what I would like to tell you, remember, if you're going casual and you're going Hope Garden, yes, dress in your jeans and your tear-up jeans and your whatever you call them, and your, yes? Yes, go ahead. If you do, and you're nicely dressed, I must say. She's asking if you do not have a branded shirt, what should you wear? Your attire is quite appropriate. You're wearing Crocs? Well, as long as you're not wearing Crocs, and the slippers are not right either. I'm glad to hear. So please remember, your nice closed shoe, and I'm sure your children, youngsters, your children, so you should be wearing flat shoe. But your attire is fine. So thank you for dressing so nicely. We can give her one I soon give you. Anyway, I'd like to remind you, we were talking about going out on dates or going to dine or whatever it is. If you're going to Hope Garden, and yes, you'd wear your short pants or your jeans or your t-shirt and so on. But let's say you're going to a restaurant. You have to dress for the particular restaurant and not sending on to Pegasus or to AC Marriott or whichever. No, but if you're dressing, please dress the part. Don't go in there and then the people don't want you there because you wear this t-shirt that half wash out and it look like the neck one way and the sleeve have a rip on it or something like that. You know, you can wear a t-shirt. See the gentleman here. You're a key clubber? You look like a CKI member. Stand up and let me tell them that you have on. See, look how nice his shirt look, and he rolled the sleeve because it's slightly down. It is not necessary for him to, so he rolled it a little bit, except for the bead around his neck, you know. It's not in, I tell you, no one was going to have a discussion. It's not in line with his shirt. He has on a nice white shirt and he's opened the neck a little bit, but he's showing off his bead. The bead is not really appropriate for that outfit, but he wearing bead because him come here to show it off. Anyway, guess what? I want you to remember that while you can dress in that attire and be okay for going to dine, there are other dining that you should be formally dressed. And ladies, please remember, I notice a lot of men are wearing slippers to the hotel and it's dine, they're going to dine. I don't know when we get to that stage, but guess what? It's a new era, and I suppose you're going to do what you will. But ladies, please do not get to the point where you forget your stilettos. Remember, nothing look better on a woman than when she reach out her foot and step out in her black or nude, whichever type of stiletto. And please wear the dress to match it. Now, some of you are going to get into employment soon. So please remember, employment means that you dress the part. First of all, if you're going to an interview, you can't wear a spaghetti strap or plunging neckline with half your boobs outside. And that's for the ladies. You wear a nicely cut dress. It can be a round neck, yes. It should have sleeves. It shouldn't be sleeveless. If you have a round neck, you don't necessarily have, if you're the one like me who love your jewelry and you put on something that is appropriate. You can't be in too much bling. If it's an interview, you should be modestly dressed. You put on your skirt that is not too short, but make sure that you wear a shoe that is appropriate. Don't put on the high heels that you can't walk in. Because convention days, I noticed that some people used to wear them in the hand. Don't it pass, Governor? Shakira, you want me to call out your name? Don't I used to do it? Yes. And all right. So don't do that and then you have to wear it in your hand or out. Please remember, wear tailored dresses, meaning its skirt is cut nicely. Pleats are not worn nowadays. Please sit up. That's another thing. If you're sitting down, please sit with your back straight. It helps you later on when you get to my age. You don't start bending over too early. Please remember that. You know, This interview business to going for an interview is important. Please, ladies, remember to dress properly. Do not wear the frills and the flowns and the low neck and the sleeveless. Wear modest dress so that the people, when you speak, they will align it with your dress. If you do not speak properly, you don't have to be proper all the time, but you must speak so they understand that you're there to get the job, not just to fool around. And if you're dating, then please remember, whatever the dress code is, it depends on the restaurant, wherever you're going. Please, don't make me see you and say, my God, what is that she's wearing? Some of us will do that, but I know you know better. And formal occasions, there are different ball game there. So, if you're coming to my installation, that's the Kiwanis Club of New Kingston, or you're going to Eastern Senate, whichever one of them, you should not wear slippers, you should not wear croc, you should not wear things that you can't walk in. Shoes dry rot nowadays, so check them before you come out. Otherwise, they will leave you on the road. It has happened. Everybody understand when you're going out how you dress? Yes? So please do that. And you know, it's not so easy to buy clothes nowadays or to do the things that are needed to look good, or people say look good, but to maintain a certain standard. So stick with your budget. You don't have to buy a lot of things. You can have a black skirt and do different tops. You can have a black pants that is nicely done and you do different tops. So work with your budget. Eh? If you go out and you're dining, I want you to understand this clearly, because after a while you will get into the point where you go dining. Now, tables are set for different occasions. So if you're dining in a casual setting, they may just have just a plate there and you have to go pick up the stuff at the buffet. But things are set. The tables are usually set with a plate, cutlery, and it depends. If it's a casual thing, then you won't have much problem. But let's say it's a formal setting. You're going to have the plate in the center. Your cutlery is, who can tell me where the knife is? Knife is on your right. Where is the soup spoon? On the right of the knife. And the fork is on the left. But if you're going to have a salad, there's also another knife on your right and another fork on your left. Remember, you start from the outside in. You use the cutlery from the outside in. You don't pick up the cutlery that's nearest to the plate. If they bring you soup, start with a soup spoon. Have your soup, no slurping, please. Make sure you move your spoon away from you, up to your lips and back in your bowl. Away from you, up to your lips and back in the bowl. When you're finished, my time. Oh my, thank you. Isn't that lovely? Really, thank you, LG Stefan. Now look at that. That's a very formal setting. It's gone? I'm sorry. It's a very formal setting. If he gets it up, all right, there you are. You notice the spoon is a soup spoon, but it is like a dessert spoon. See where it says 16? Can you see that? That's a soup spoon. And if you look on the things all the way down, it tells you, see it says there, it tells you soup spoon. That little thing, that looks like just 3 prongs. We don't always have oyster, but let's go from the soup. You notice that the soup is there. So you would have your soup, they would put it in that plate that says 12, and you have your soup. Please remember, do not leave the spoon in the soup bowl. There are 2 reasons. One, the waiter that is serving you will not know if you're finished if you leave it in the bowl. 2, it might fall out when they are moving it and spill on you or fall to the floor. So when you're finished your soup, put the spoon the side of the plate. Never put any of your cutlery on the table, on the side of the plate. So then you finish the soup, and that is taken away, and they're going to bring you maybe salad. The outer, number 15, says fish knives. They're not always that short. The fish knives are sometimes much longer, but they're flat, and they do not have that jagged edge that the steak or the chicken knife has. So you'd move from there, and some of us don't eat fish, but some of us do. If you have fish, then that's the one you use. The next one would be the one that you use for whether it is, they're going to give you salad or some other thing is put on your plate. But the nearest one to your plate is for your main course. That is the one you're going to use last. Always remember that. You notice the plate on the side on your left that has a white fork across it? That's the bread plate. Please, always your side plate is on the left. So do not take the person's plate or the bread that they've put there. And another thing I want you to remember, when you pick up the bread, do not butter the whole thing round and round and bite it. No. Break a small piece off, take the butter knife, put a little bit of butter on it, and you eat from that. Always break small pieces. Do not butter the whole thing and then bite it. So, and they will gradually take it away from. You notice on top 2 and 3, those are the dessert, whether they're serving cake or they're going to serve ice cream or pudding, whatever it is, those are for your dessert. And on the right now, on top are the wine glasses. This number 6 is, I believe, the red one where it says, yes, it's a wine glass, but the one that is number 6 is usually the red wine, and the one that says 4 is for white wine. So please remember that. We don't always use sherries and so on, so don't worry about those. But in formal occasions, some people ask for sherry, and it's a small glass, it's not a big one. But look, that's a very good formal. Please note all the numbers. It will tell you exactly what they are. I'm so really thank you, LG Stefan. And it says proper table setting. Isn't that great? Now, tell me something. Have you learned anything from that? Could you reproduce that setting? You could? Well, take note of it carefully and make sure that when you get big shot and you're going to the various restaurants and dining, I won't be around then, but never mind. Remember that you saw that and make note so you know which utensil that you're to use. Do not push your plate away when you're finished. Don't go scraping into it and putting the food that you've left. Please make sure that you just leave the plate. The waiter will clear it. If the dessert comes before it's cleared, do not push the plate away to have your dessert. Leave the plate where it is until the waiter comes. If you're doing a buffet style, remember to, yes? What did I say about standing? What did I say about standing? You're dressed like that already, and I saw you when you came in, so stand. All right, okay. Suppose the waiter take too long. No, 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 you went there to dine. So please enjoy the dining experience. Dining is an experience, you know. So you must sit there and have conversation. And one thing, I'm sorry, I forgot this first of all. No cell phone at the table. It's very poor etiquette to be on your cell phone. One, to be out on a date and on your cell phone. Two, to be at the table. Do not fix your makeup at the table. Do not put your finger in your mouth to get something out of your teeth. No, please do not do that. If you must leave the table, the first thing you put when you sit down is your napkin, and the napkin is on your left. That number 8 is your napkin. You put that across your lap when you get to dine. And if you must leave the table to go to the washroom or whatever, then you put your napkin on the chair and go and come back. If you put it at the side, they'll think you're finished and gone by your plate. So please remember that. And if you're going to dine, you can't tell the waiter and take too long. That means you're going to Kentucky. And that is not necessary. You wait till you're served. Any other question? Everybody learn everything and understand everything? I'm so pleased to hear that. Now, LG Stefan, please take off the thing for a moment for me. Now, who can tell me how many glasses were up there to wine? My goodness. For wine. Actually, there were 4, but 2 big ones. The sherry one was small. It's a liqueur. But it's a type of wine, you know. So, guess what? There are 2 glasses. You get banana chips already? So you want the other one? All right, I never noticed that. Now tell me, which glass is supposed to have the white wine? Yes, my white shirt friend? Yes, it is number 4. He said number 4, you put it up back, or you saw it or you didn't? You're welcome. I'm hearing too much chatting. Did I say when you go to the buffet line, you must stand in line? Don't follow me, you know. You mustn't cut in front of everybody. You must not pick up anything from the bar and eat it while you're standing there. You're to wait patiently in the line until it's your time and you get served and you go and sit. Another thing that I did not say to you, when you get to this, when you're dining and you have friends at the table with you and you're being served, not because you're served first or second, and 3 other persons are there, you must start eating. No, you should wait until everyone is served. Then you go ahead and eating. Mind you, if you're like me and you're waiting for them to bring my fish dish that did not come on time, and I say to you, go ahead, then you go ahead and eat. Okay? All right. Now, what did I say about dress for success? It is called. When you go, what did I say you shouldn't wear? Sleeveless is important. No sleeveless, and you are to wear dress modest, no low cut, no bodice down. You don't wear that. Here, this, go give her for me. Thank you very much. You know, I don't understand how you don't have any questions to ask me at all. But guess what? My time is finished. Anybody online that needs to ask a question?
No, miss.
Everything was very clear. I'm so glad to hear. I hope you all learned something. Yes?
Yes, I
It's
learned a
still
lot from
morning, I
today.
think. I'm not, speak up. You would not have all those cutlery. You'd probably have just knife and fork because it is a casual meal. It doesn't mean that you don't observe all the protocols, because you sit up properly at the table, you put the napkin across your lap, you make sure that when you're served, you wait for the others. If anybody else, if it's just you and the gentleman, then you make sure that you both are served before you start. And always, when you're eating, you cannot have the knife and fork waving or the knife and chatting. And no, you cannot do that. If you're and cutting small pieces, you're going to put in your mouth, not where you're going to stuff so you can hardly chew it. You make sure that you put pieces, and then you put your knife and your fork down on the plate, the side of the plate, not on the table. So it's just like that. And you have casual, and the telephone, no telephone applies to any meal, any setting. Okay? Catch. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm no good like the West Indies team. Thank you very much, everybody. I am sorry you didn't have a PowerPoint, but I hope you learned something. Thanks, Ed.
Thank you so very much, DLG Gertlin. Auntie Gertlin, give it up for her one more time. It's so very important, especially with the table setting and the dressing, because you have to go to international conventions. And when you get there, and even for here, just going out with your parents or with your friends, dating, etc., you really, really need to know what to do. And so persons who know what to do, when they see you not doing the right thing, you know what is happening. They're criticizing you. Okay, so we are going to be having our third speaker, who is distinguished Governor Mel. But I'm sure some of you might be thirsty, so we'll be going around and just issuing you some water to quench your thirst in the meantime. But can we have the lights, please? Can someone please turn the lights on? Good. Now, silence. Shh, 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 shh. Now, distinguished Governor Melford Clark served as governor for a district in the administrative year 2018-19. I know that clearly because he served as my governor during that year. He is also the chair for the Children's Fund, the district chair for the Kiwanis International Children's Fund. And the Children's Fund offers a lot of benefits to SLPs. So this morning, we're going to listen keenly, notice I said keenly, to DG Mel as he brings us a presentation on the Children's Fund, and you are going to find it very interesting. because there are benefits for you as SLP members. Can we get a round of applause now for DG Mel?
Yes, good. This was afternoon for me. Can I get host privilege, please?
Those of us in the room, you will have to be very quiet because the presentation is coming all the way from the Bahamas. He's actually in the Bahamas. So let's be very quiet so that it doesn't transmit.
Can I share screen? Can you make DG Mel, the one that says DG Mel co-host, please? I need to share my screen. Hello.
No, we're not seeing anything yet, DG Mel.
Can you hear me?
The camera is out. You can't use the keyboard if you're doing this. You have to put the camera in.
Okay, so we can turn the lights off now again.
Keep going.
You can't use the camera.
I'm still waiting to be made host.
That's not good. You know what I'm saying to me? You know what I'm saying?
DG Mel, are you ready for us?
Yes, I am.
Are you ready for us?
I need to share my screen. Could you turn that?
Yes, yes, the answer is yes. Okay, can we have some silence now, please? Silence, please, because the presentation is coming up.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Good afternoon to all.
Good afternoon to you, DG Mel.
What I will do today is to give you a presentation on the Kiwanis Children Fund with the emphasis on service leadership program. I will not share I will not put the video up because I'm having some problems with connections. So as long as you can see the screen, I'll be just fine. So the first order of business is that the Kiwanis Children Fund, with regard to SLP, which is Service Leadership Program, caters to all of the family. K-Kids, Builders Club, Key Club, Circle K, and also Action Club. This is why I didn't want to use this computer. Let me change. Let me log on with my phone because these computers keep freezing. Oh boy, this is not good. Okay. Where is this phone? Okay, I'm having technical difficulty here. Can you see my screen now?
No, we can't.
No, we're not seeing it yet.
Yeah, screen. Click on that. Share.
Sure. Yeah, we're seeing it now, DG Mel.
Okay. Okay. I apologize for that. I was doing well until it was my time. Okay, so the Kiwanis Children Fund presentation today, we will concentrate on service leadership program only. And as you all know that the fund does more than just the SLP, but we are concentrating on SLP alone today. So that means that K-Kids, Builders Club, Key Club, Circle K, and also the Action Club will be talked about during my presentation. So let's start off with the service leadership programs. The Children's Fund gives you scholarship to Circle K and to Key Club members. Funding for service project of Service K through the Tomorrow Fund. We'll talk more about that later. And funding for service project of Key Club through the Youth Opportunity Fund. The Children's Fund also support events like Action Club training and also leadership conference similar to what we're having now. let's talk about the scholarships that are available to CKI and Key Club members. Who can apply? Only members in good standing. That's the key. If you are a member of CKI or a member of Key Club that is completing their final year of high school, you can apply for the CKI related scholarship. What everybody needs to know is that in order to apply, you must apply through a software known as Funding, which is the online scholarship management system. You must review all the scholarship opportunities. So if you're going to apply for something, you must know what the opportunities are. You must complete the form properly and submit the application. Please note that only online applications are accepted. Do not attempt to make copies of the application and send it in, because it will go directly into the garbage. What are some of the opportunities? The scholarship opportunities are posted on the Kiwanis Children's Fund website every year by November the 1st. Scholarship application must be submitted by February the 1st. And the recipients are notified by April. Sometime in April, if you make an application between November 1 and February 1, you will get some notification from Kiwanis that you either get the scholarship or not. Key Club, let's look at Key Club. Kiwanis Children's Fund Scholarship goes to deserving members in good standing of Key Club International. The amount can be anything.
Wow, I would have thought your case were a little more.
The amount awarded can be any amount with a minimum of $2,500. There's also a Lindy Kennedy Memorial Scholarship that can be applied by Key Club members. And this scholarship can be applied by all Key Clubs in the Kiwanis, under the Kiwanis umbrella, not just the Canadians, not just the Jamaicans, Bahamians, Trinidadians, or whatever. Any Key Club can apply. The key here is that the scholarship is awarded to one applicant. The amount is $3,500 or more based on the availability of money. Indiana resident graduating high school with a minimum grade point average of 3.0 or 4.0 scholarship or its equivalent. Applicants must be members in good standing by Key Club International for 2 years. Let me retract something. This Lindy candidate scholarship is only for the Indiana resident. I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you the one that is for everybody. The one to the top, which is the Children's Fund Scholarship. That's for everybody. This one is just for the Indiana resident. CKI International Scholarship Opportunities. This is only for the CKI people now. CKI Children's Fund Scholarship is the first one. These donations were made to provide scholarship opportunities to deserving members in good standing of Circle K. 2 scholarships will be awarded with a minimum amount of $2,500. So therefore, it means that if 100 or 1,000 persons apply, only 2 will be selected as the winner. So therefore, make sure that you fill out all the appropriate things because there's only 2 of those available. The Johnny Mayfield Circle K Scholarship, this amount is for a minimum of $1,400. And this goes to members in good standing of Circle K International with a grade point average of 2.5 or more. Then you have the Circle K Past President Scholarship. It's giving each year to 1 club president. And the amount is for an exact $1,000. And any current Circle K president in good standing can apply. The Cornerstone Fund also provides funds for SLP service project. The first one we're going to talk about is the Tomorrow Fund grant. Circle K Club have 2 opportunities a year to apply for grants, ranging from $250 to $2,000. You must be aware of the cycle, the application cycle. From April 1 to June the 1st is the first cycle. Grant will be approved during the Circle K Board of Trustee meeting that is held during the Circle K convention. So if you want a grant, in the first instance, for the first given, between April 1 and June the 1st, you must have sent it on to CKI in order to be there before the Board of Trustee meeting, which is held during Circle K convention. The second opportunity, if you miss the first, will be October 1 to December the 1st. Grants will be approved during the Board of Trustees winter meeting. So therefore, you must be aware of those 2 times. This is only the 2 times that the Tomorrow funds are given to Circle K clubs. And if you miss the opportunity, you'll have to wait for the next one or the next year. Let's talk about some of the Tomorrow Fund grant basis. The grant amount is from $250 to $2,000. Max $2,000. So if you want more than $2,000, you need to use another funds to get that. But the most you can get from this grant is $2,000, and the least is $2,500. But it has been known that most people, 99% of the persons or clubs that apply for this grant usually get something. Applications are reviewed by Circle K International Board of Trustees. Clubs must be in good standing to receive grants. In good standing, what does it mean by that? They must have paid dues. They must be doing projects. They must have been updating the dashboard with the monthly reports, things of that nature will qualify you. Grants can be received during project planning or implementation. So that means that if you are just planning your project, you can ask for grants. If you're just about to start your project, you can ask for the grants. Clubs that receive grants have 1 year to complete their project. So if you got a grant in December, you have until next year, December, to finish it and report. Club that receive grants must report on the use of the money. Club that fail to do so will be asked to reimburse the money after the year has elapsed. So if you get the people money, please do the project and please report on it. KI has a record that you receive it. The district chair and the lieutenant governor and the governor will be notified if their year has passed and you have not submitted a report. If money is not reimbursed, the club will be barred from applying for grants for 2 years and may face other disciplinary action, including being eligible for award scholarship and events attendance, which means that if you get a grant, you didn't do the project, you didn't send the money back. If you apply for any other award, like a distinguished award or distinguished governor award or whatever it is, your club will not get any of those. So please, the grants are there to be had. You must follow the rules. The Tomorrow Fund has some requirements that you must adhere to. You need your member ID. If you're not sure about it, contact Kiwanis International or your DA. Your club key number. This is important. And while we're at it, every key club member, every CKI member has a ID number. You must be familiar with that ID number because that will get you around the Kiwanis database. If you don't know it, please ask your staff advisor or your Kiwanis advisor what your membership ID is. Your club ID, because the president and the secretary and the staff advisor can go to the database and do the membership update as Mr. Humber was explaining to you, they can always get that number for you. Kiwanis will also need your telephone number and email address of the Kiwanis and the faculty advisor or district administrator who is directly involved in the project. Remember, the adult needs to have a link to your project so that KI have some sort of adult to talk to if you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. So when you do your project, you gotta make sure there's a brief description of the project. What are the issues that your project address? When and where the project will take place, and a detailed project timeline. So you just can't tell the Children's Fund, I'm going to do a project and I think it's going to be finished by March. No, they want to know that in February, say in October, there's a planning stage. By by say December the 31st, you should have the first set of activities going on. Your target to be completed by X amount of time. You expected your funds to be in place. So things of that nature you must tell. And this will help you also to do a proper budget for your project. How your project will measurably improve the community and continue its impact in the long run. A lot of us, we do projects like buying things and taking it to individuals. That's not a community impact project that we're looking for. We're looking for projects that will serve multiple members of the community at the same time. What part of your project require funding? The Children's Fund will not fund your project 100%. Okay? That's where your budget will say, I'm going to get 10% or 30% from a corporate sponsor. I'm going to get about 40% from the Children's Fund, and I'm going to get the rest from my club or my sponsoring club. All those things need to be known. Remember that there's a limit of money and a lot of people are asking for this limited money. The more you say in detail as to how you're going to do it, the better your chance of getting it. So that was what the CKI part of the grant is all about. Let us now deal with Key Club. The area that the grant for Key Club name is Youth Opportunity Grant Funding. The Youth Opportunity Fund provide grant only to key clubs or club members. Please note, it gives it to your club or it can give it to an individual member. Because sometimes the individual member might come up with a great idea, but they want to do the project by themselves. You can do that. Or on the other hand, the club wants to do it under the community committee. That can be done also. But before you even ask the Kiwanis Children's Fund for any money, you must have done a community assessment. Use the assessment results to plan your project and create a balanced budget. It's important to do the community assessment. Okay? But you please note that Children's Fund Committee typically funds projects that work with other organizations to fund and complete the project. All this is saying is that if they see in black and white in your budget that you're doing it in conjunction with other parties, corporate sponsor, your Kiwanis Club, the church or whatever, together with your club funding, it is a better chance of you getting funds from the Children's Fund because they know that you will not be relying on your fund and the Children's Fund money. The Youth Opportunity Fund has an application that they call, like CKI, funding. This software must be used to make your application. Like I said, with regard to the Cycle K, do not try to copy the application and send the application in. Past recipient must use the club current funding account. All they're saying is that, excuse me, if this is the second or third or fourth time you're asking for this particular youth opportunity grant, do not try to create a new account. Use the same old account, because what it does, it tracks how many times you got the funds. And if, let's say, for example, you did not pay the last one back and you want to do a new fund, and you go and apply online, create a new application, they will match your key to any outstanding amount, and then they get back to you and say, listen, you can't do this. You have something outstanding, you need to satisfy that first. There's a login page. And I'm saying to you now, go to the Key Club website. Go to the Key Club website under the Youth Opportunity Fund, and it gives you a step-by-step guideline as to how to create an account. Once your account is created, you can log in and key in the necessary information. Again, you will need to know the name of your Key Club and the club ID number and the Key Club district to begin the application. The application, we are still on Youth Opportunity Fund. The application for the first cycle must be received by October 15th. So the day is now, we're in November. So we would have all passed the first opportunity. We will have to wait for the second. The second will be, application must be for the second cycle by March 1. So it means that for the presidents, you're coming into office, you must be aware as to when you can do these things, and make sure that you talk with your staff advisor or your quants advisor, and you can get those things done on a timely manner. So therefore, please note October 15th and March the 1st. Applications are reviewed by Key Club International Board Committee. Grants applications are emailed about outcomes, and a list of grants recipients is posted online 4 weeks following the application deadline. For example, that will be in November for the first issue or the first cycle, and April for the second cycle. The previous year's dues must be paid before the Youth Opportunity Fund grants check can be issued. So make sure that when you're making an application, your club is in good standing. And one of the things that KI stress is being in good standing always has a money factor to it. If you're not financially in good standing, everything else doesn't really matter. So make sure your dues are paid. So therefore, let's look at a summary of the Youth Opportunity Funding reporting. The first cycle application is due by October 15th. The decision date is when KI will get back to you, is by November the 15th. The final report is due by KI by the 31st, which is a year later. Okay? Likewise, for the second cycle, which application is due by March the 1st, the decision where KI will get back to you and say, listen, you are getting this grant will be April 1. So that's like a month. And you've got until April of the next year to do your project and report back. Where's my watch? Okay, so just to summarize some of the basics is the grant amount is only between $250 and $2,000. They can't request no more than that. You must have a budget. The club cannot receive more than one grant per key club year. Grant funding commitments expire on January 1, falling 1 year after the date of the application deadline. All that means is that, listen, if you don't spend the money, certain things is going to fall into place, and you need to make sure that your club stay in good standing with KI. Funds not expended for the purpose for which the grant is given should be forfeited and must be returned to the foundation. If you say that you are going to help build a house for a old lady on street XYZ, and you decided to, let's say, have a party, a Christmas party for your members, that's a no-no. Grant recipient must comply with the terms and conditions of the grant as set forth by the foundation or the Children's Fund. I'm saying to you now, like I said to CKI, go on the site. They have a very detailed format as to how do you apply for your funds. If you have any problem, there is an email that you can write the Children's Fund or your Children's Fund district chair. I am the Children's Fund district chair. You can always give me a WhatsApp or an email. My email is melfordc@hotmail.com, and my WhatsApp is 242-427-5430. If I cannot answer you within that day, I will make sure that I provide the answer within the next working day. That is my short little presentation with regard to the things that the Children's Fund provide to you. But before I go, let me say that this is the giving part. This is where you get things. The Children's Fund also encourages you as a club to give to the fund. You can, for example, if you are a faculty advisor that is extremely, extremely good, you can, as a club, get an award for that particular individual. There are a few things that, there's a few awards that you can get from the Children's Fund and present it to them during your district convention. So we're encouraging you to give. This forum today came about because persons like your club and the Kiwanis Club give to the Children's Fund. And the children's fund will give the district a certain percentage of the money that you give to the children's fund back to the district so that the district can have now where do I stop sharing?
DG Mel, are you finished?
Yes.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
Lights. DG Mel, I hope you could hear that round of applause because I know everybody was listening, watching intently of the benefits that the Children's Fund offers to not just key clubbers, but also to Circle K members. But DG Mel, guess what? I'm going to test them, not taking my own word for it. I'm going to test them. And I'm going to ask you, which website is the scholarship opportunities or are the scholarship opportunities posted on? See one here.
I think it's pronounced fun.
Fundon, is that answer correct, DG Mel?
The question was which website?
Which website? Every year on this website, the scholarship opportunities are posted on this website.
And what was that answer? Funded?
Okay, I think that,
That was
says
wrong. That's wrong.
Incorrect answer. Let
That's
me
wrong.
get one from the back.
And persons online can also answer by raise of hand.
What was that?
Persons online can also answer.
That's correct. We have. He said the KCF website, which is the Kiwanis Children's Fund website. I have a big bag of cookies for you. All right. Now, what is the date? What is the latest date that you have that is posted on this website?
When you say latest date, you mean latest date on?
Every year it's posted by, the scholarship is posted by November 1. That's correct.
Okay.
DG Mel, I was listening too. I was listening.
You got 2 dates.
Come for your, pass it over for him now. Good. All right, we have 2 more questions because we're trying to speed things up. There is a scholarship that is offered only for Indiana students. Anybody took note of that particular scholarship? You are not eligible. That's correct. We have another winner, Linda Kennedy Memorial Scholarship.
Yes.
DG Mel, you see they've been paying attention.
Yes, yes,
So
yes.
happy about that. Yes. And then I have one more. One more question. Coming up. What is the, let's see what's here. Okay, to begin an application, you must create a club account. On which site? Where did the first hand come from? All right, let's take one from the back. That is correct. Winner.
County Lake Farm?
We got a winner. Okay. So,
Connie,
DG
Connie
Mel,
Lack, Connie Lack,
yes, I'm hearing you.
what information that every Key Club or Circle K member has that must be put on a fund that is requested by an individual Circle K or Key Club member? What information?
Did you get that question? Okay, we have
What
some hands up. Yeah. Which one? Over here.
what was the answer?
The member ID number and the club ID number. Key club number ID.
Well, that's it. We will give her that point, but the club ID number does not belong to the individual. The ID number is the only thing belong to the individual that only you should know that and your club officers should.
Okay, so she said both. Maybe you didn't hear her so well, but she said both. Give her a big round of applause. DG Mel, did you want to ask one last question?
Before you apply for the Youth Opportunity Fund, there were two things that you must do before you apply. What were those two things?
Oh, there's a hand in the back.
A community assessment, and also you have to do a budget.
You
Yes.
said community assessment and budget.
They're
Fantastic.
listening. They're listening. They're listening. They're listening. Yes. Yes.
DG Mel, you know, I am really, really happy. I'm so proud of our wonderful students here this morning because you thought they weren't listening, but they were listening to you, and I'm so happy about that. Give yourselves a round of applause for that. Yeah, bright student. Thank you so much, DG Mel. But guess what? We're going to have some presentations for our speakers later on this evening. But here's an invitation to you to make sure that you come to convention in Jamaica next year, May, in Montego Bay, and I will be more than happy to present you with your thank you gift. So in lieu of that, give him another big round of applause. Lunch is here. Are you very hungry? Because we had one more presentation before lunch. Should we take lunch or? All right. So that means when we get back from lunch, we'll have to make sure that you are all fired up for the afternoon session. They said they want to have lunch. Yeah. So persons online, we are going to break for about 15 minutes because we don't want to lose you online. And since our audience here is hungry, we want to make sure that we maintain their attention. So we're going to break for 15 minutes and we'll be right back. Okay, please remain in your seats because everything has to be done in an order. And we're going to be serving you row by row. So, and you come back to your seat. So let's do it in an orderly fashion. You will be served lunch along with a drink and water. So before we eat, we are going to say the grace, and we will do so with the help of DP Georgia.
Let us all rise. And if you know this grace that you should have learned at primary school, come with me. For health and strength and daily food, we praise thy name, O Lord. We praise thy name, we praise thy name, we praise thy name, O Lord. You may be seated.
push over. Left me for dead and think I'm gonna kill over. Oh no, not I. I and I will survive. Never let them get you down. Never let them see you frown. Never let them take away your liberty. Live your life and be free. Never let them get you down. Never let them see you frown. Never let them lead you astray. Starting today, live your life and live it your way. When you go through heartache, when you're feeling pain, when you end up in a desert and I wonder why the hell it not rain. When them pass them judgment and every word left a stain. When them talk up the things them just to mash up your life and give you bad name. Them think you're weak, but I death of them blunder. Bad mind and think them left your business asunder. Don't give them that power. Show them you can be stronger. Just take up yourself and make the whole of them wonder how you get up when them a try keep you under. Don't believe their lies. Show them that you will rise. Never let them get you down. Never let them see you frown. Never let them take away your liberty. Live your life and be free. Never let them get you down. Never let them see you frown. Never let them lead you astray. Starting today, live your life your way. I say, people talk, that's what they do, but they don't understand. Oh, me still I push and go through. Yes, they laugh. Some call me name, but they just don't get it. Oh, them see me, I hold my head up just the same. Some of them see me as a big pushover. Left me for dead and think I'm gonna kill over. Oh no, not I. I and I will survive. Never let them get you down. Never let them see you frown. Never let them take away your liberty. Live your life and be free. Never let them get you down. Never let them see you frown. Never let them take away your liberty. Live your life and be free. Get you down. Oh no, 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 no. Don't let them get you down. No, 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 no. I got my pride. I got my pride. I'm standing firm. I'm standing firm. Stronger. They can't do me like that. What?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. If you give a little more than you take, and if you try to fix more than you break, if you're the kind who takes the time to help a stranger in the rain, there's a place for people like you. If you stand up for those down on their knees and lend a voice to those who cannot speak, if you shine a little light, give sight to the ones who've lost their way, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you. If you walk around with your heart on your sleeve, and if you're trying to be the change you wanna see, if you lay down your life for love so someone could be saved, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you. There's a place up there for people like you. I know you're out there, so keep doing what you do. 'Cause there's a place up there for people like you.
Natural beauty, you know. Yeah, no, I've never been someone shy until I seen your eyes. Still I had to try, yeah. Oh yes, let me get my words right and then approach you. Woman, I'll treat you like a man is supposed to. You'll never have to cry, no. I know everyone can relate to when they find a special someone. And she's royal, yeah, so royal. And I want her in my life. I never knew anyone so one of a kind, no. The way she moves to her own beat, she has the qualities of a queen. She's a queen. Ooh, ooh, what a natural beauty. No need no makeup to be a cutie. She's a queen. She's a queen. And when they ask what a good woman's made of, she's not afraid and ashamed of who she is. She's royal, yeah, so royal. And I need her in my life. I never knew anyone so one of a kind until the night that I seen your eyes. My queen, so supreme. I can see it in her eyes, the way she smiles. Hey, yes, I know the king and queen crown same time, so I'd never leave your side. Just stick with me through the trial times. Oh, and she says she no mind. Alright, I know good man is hard to find, and she can't about that giant line. That's why she has no ties at this time. Yeah, I know many men are trying, but she needs to be more than wine and dine, because she's royal, yeah, so royal, and I want her in my life. I never knew anyone moves to her own beat. She has the qualities of a queen, so supreme. Ooh, ooh, what a natural beauty. No need no makeup to be a cutie. She's a queen, so supreme, yeah. And when they ask what a good woman's made of, she's not afraid and ashamed of who she is. She's royal, yeah, so royal. And I want her in my life. I never knew anyone so one of a kind. No, no, the way she moves to her own beat. She has the qualities of a queen, my Nubian queen. Ooh, ooh, hey,
Mad something. Hey, follow me now, where see you now. Hey, upset her. See how upset her. Score outside there. On and on and on and on. I'm a winner. You know the dance. I'm a winner. Hey, watch out now. I'm on the sun. Oh, we're winning right now, you win. Say we're winning right now. Me forget a trophy to what me living right now. Cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now. Oh, we're winning right now. Our Thanksgiving right now. Mad something. Hey, follow me now, where see you now. Hey, upset her. See how upset her. Score outside there. On and on and on and on. I'm a winner. You know the dance. I'm a winner. Hey, watch out now. I'm on the sun. Oh, we're winning right now, you win. Say we're winning right now. Me forget a trophy to what me living right now. Cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now. Oh, we're winning right now. Our Thanksgiving right now. Cause we're winning right now, yeah. I'm winning. I'm winning. Hey, watch out now. Hey, I'm a walking W. Learn from the L's. Turn them in a medal in a trophy and bells. Every day you see we with the on the next film. Break records like we cracking eggshells. And every single ounce of effort we expel. It's all about progress, cause we have to excel. I watch out, looking like success, we dress well. Boom, another knockout for the ring, the next bell. I'm about to send my haters a card to get well, cause I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it, but that's the whole gist of it. I hate it on the beauty when winning, now we have it, cause I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. Oh, we're winning right now, you be. Say we're winning right now. Me forget a trophy to what me living right now. Cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now. Oh, we're winning right now. Our Thanksgiving right now, yeah. I say we're winning right now. So every day you see we are the reigning champ. And at the cloud with the silver line we reigning from. Cause if you see some of the places where we're hailing from, it's just the type of place we should be failing from. But now we're winning. Yes, every quarter, every inning. Bolt if I tracks and then I films if I swimming. You know that there's no giving in no matter the circumstances we're living in, you hear me? I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. Oh, we're winning right now, you be. Say we're winning right now. Me forget a trophy to what me living right now. Cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now. Oh, we're winning right now. I thanks for giving right now, God. I say we're winning right now.
When I look at where I'm coming from, I know I'm blessed and I
I'm assuming that you will all be quiet because stomach is full now, belly full, and everybody comfortable. But if we need to stretch a bit, if we don't need to stretch, then we can go right into it. Before we start, I would like to recognize Governor Abigail. Are you still eating, Governor? Where is she? Gov, just stand for me. CKI Governor Abigail, can you give her a big round of applause? Key Club Governor, sorry. Key Club Governor. Thank you so much for coming, and I trust you will enjoy your meal and the rest of the presentations. Now, so this session is going to be dealing with youth protection. And you are aware that every year, as soon as we start the new year, DLG Bev Thompson, right here, has to do youth protection for the clubs within the district, not just Jamaica, but she's all over online doing youth protection. And can I get some silence from this section in the back? Can I get some silence, please? Thank you. So the DLG Bev is going to now do the session on youth protection because you have to be aware of what is required when you are out with Kiwanians. We have to know the ratio, and we have to know what is expected of us by Kiwanis International. So I will now turn over to DLG Bev. What happened to the clapping?
You want me to shift it? Oh, all right, so that's okay?
Hold the computer. Lift it up, lift it up. Yeah, just to make sure.
All right. All right, so Governor-elect Pam, all distinguished persons, Kiwanians here, and my young Kiwanians, you're all distinguished, trust me, and we love you. And so I'm happy to be here. And those online, a special welcome to persons online. You took the time to be with us for the better part of the day. And so we're extremely happy because what we're going to talk about now is very, very important. And you may say, but it's only Kiwanians supposed to know that. But I want to see a show of hands of persons who know about the youth protection, or you have heard about youth protection. Let me see. Oh, that's not nice. All right, so I forgive you because CKIs have heard, right? I'm sure CKIs have heard, but key clubbers, you may not, but you would have heard some of them. I'm sure Chris would have been talking with you at some point. So we're going to just wrap a little this evening, this afternoon, about why youth protection matters. But before I do that, I want to just introduce a team, a Jamaican team. I know we have persons online from the Caribbean and from Canada, but the Jamaican team, Mr. D.A. Humber, that's District Administrator Humber, please stand. He's one of our team members for the youth protection. We also have ADA, Selena. I know you have food, you have food in your mouth, but it's okay. And our ADA, Audrey Brown, but she's not here this afternoon, but she's a member of the team. And of course, myself. So these are persons that if you are in doubt about anything, you can always call them and ask them questions, okay? Now, you know that we serve the youth, right? And you are the persons that we serve, and we serve over 300,000 per year. All right, but guess what's happening now? In 1 in 4 youth sometimes suffer from some type of abuse, meaning maltreatment. Have you ever had a friend who has been abused? You have had persons that you know, okay? And 85% of those victims, you know what they don't do? They do not report. And you can understand why they do not report the abuse. And abuse takes place just about anywhere, at school, church, home, just about anywhere abuse can take place. And the abuse, guys, is never usually at somebody the person knows. Can you imagine that? It's somebody that is not a stranger to them, you know. It's not a stranger. Sometimes it's their own family member, their uncle, right? Them cousin, them some in-law, stepfather. Have you ever had somebody in that situation? Let me see. Or you know of someone in that situation that had been abused by somebody they know, and you thought to yourself, yes, see, yes, the hands are going up. And you thought to yourself, that's so terrible. And of course, they love the person, so they're not going to squeal on them, right? Them not going to tell them say is about my father-in-law who did this or my stepfather. They're not going to do it because guess what happened? They're scared. They're scared. In Jamaica, I'm just going to run through quickly a little statistics that you ought to know. In Jamaica, approximately 80% of Jamaican children, they experience some form of psychological or physical violence administered as what? Discipline at school. You remember first time when we used to beat children? Discipline at school. I know that is kind of cut out now. About 65% of students are bullied and 79% witness some violence in their community or at home. So, and this is coming out of UNICEF. So you realize that yes, in Jamaica, we do have abuse and we know that. During the period of COVID, there was quite an amount of abuse because kids were at home doing nothing and just all kind of things happen. Girls, listen up, girls are more likely to experience sexual violence. 21% of adolescent girls aged 15 to 19 report having experienced some form of sexual abuse. And that is happening, that happens through the schools, that happens at churches, as I said before, all right? And so abuse is here, right here in Jamaica. Now, the rest of the Caribbean, I couldn't get any data on that. I don't know if Mr. Humble, you don't have any data on the rest of the Caribbean on abuse? No. It wasn't really up to date, so I didn't think I should tell you about that. But in Canada, it reports that about 6 in 10 individuals reported experiencing some type of child maltreatment or what we call abuse before they turn 15. How many persons here are under 15? How many? Let me see the hands of our under 15. See what I'm saying? Under 15, right. Now, suicide is also something that happens. You might know somebody who talk about going to do some suicidal act, or you may have known someone who committed suicide. Okay, and this is out of the United States now. It's the leading cause of death in children in the US. And the second leading cause of death between the ages of 15 to 29. Okay, and guess what the risk factors are that? Because these kids are exposed to violence, they are impulsive, they display aggressive and disruptive behavior, and they are exposed to bullying. And sometimes they feel a sense of hopelessness and helplessness. So they'll come and say to you at school, or say to their faculty or their staff advisor, or say to their Kiwanian advisor, Miss, I'm really sad today. I don't feel good, Miss. It is for that person they're talking to say what is wrong. Talk to them, talk it out, because something could be happening. They might feel hopeless, something might have happened. And I know that during the COVID era, a lot of that was happening. In Jamaica, I think we had 2 suicides during that era. Now, the youth protection goals, you see, we want to, and this is why we have been promoting youth protection. We want to learn how to protect our youth from predators. You know who a predator is? Who can tell me who is a predator? Yes, your hand went up. All right, so the person tends to be naive, so they don't know what to look out for. And of course, predators are sometimes big people, huh? Big people in big positions, right? So we want you to be aware of that, and we want to make sure we can empower you and educate our members, our Kiwanians, with the best practices when we're dealing with you, our youth. So this is why we go through rigorous meetings and trainings, and KI is always changing up the things so that we can know exactly what to do and what not to do. Could you please turn off those lights for us so that we can... Chris? Dear Chris, could you turn off the lights for us, please? Thank you. And we as Kiwanians too would like to all know how to provide you with positive skills development tools. And this is one of it here now. We've invited you here for a day of training. And so we expect that what you have learned here, you're going to take it away with some and take it back to students who were not here. And because we want to engage you in learning about the future, you are our future leaders, right? And we are growing the next generation of service leaders. So we can help you to develop skills. And we do a lot of that in Kiwanis. Won't you say so? Kiwanis helps you a lot in developing your skills. All right. So youth protection, it's not only Kiwanians that are exposed to this information. You have the youth protection website that you can go to. It's www.kiwanis.org and click on youth protection and all the information will pop up. Policies and procedures or background checks and so on. So you need to know how to get to that website. Now we also go through training for, we call it education. And we have to educate ourselves before we can educate you. So we want you to know what to look out for from your staff advisor and from your Kiwanian advisor. So this is why every Kiwanis club is expected to inform and educate our Kiwanians on the guidelines of the youth protection and how what best practices they should use. And the districts usually have forums, workshops, conventions pertaining to youth protection and many others. Today is a day in which we are presenting to you on the youth protection. Also, there is a one-page document, and you can go online, download that document, and print it so that you have it to learn more about youth protection and its policies. Now you should be hearing all this thing bantering around background checks. And I think we have two staff advisors with us this morning. I know, yes, let me see the hands of the staff advisors again. Yes, there's one. Oh, yes, we have. Oh, we have more than 2, 3. And there is one from Denham Town, right? Yes, great. So our background checks are for the advisors. I want you to listen up carefully. Anybody who at the sponsoring club or like Circle K, Key Club, Builders, K Kids Action Club, any Kiwanian who has been listed as a Kiwanian advisor needs to have a background check done by Kiwanis International. So you are at liberty to ask your Kiwanian advisor who comes to your school and taking you through the rigor of Kiwanis. You can ask them nicely, Miss, do you have a background check, sir? Do you have a background check? I learned about background checks today, on Saturday, and I just want to know if you have one. And so you can approach them in that fashion because they really are supposed to, once they're a Kiwanian advisor. I would also like to say for CKIs, if you're over the age of 21, you also can get background checks because you can become a chaperone if you're over the age of 21. And all chaperones, whether club members or non-members, and you're participating in a single day event. Can somebody tell me what is a single day event? That should roll off the tip of your tongue. Who can tell? Yes, and which one is coming up soon? Or which one had passed that you were involved in? Mass rally, and which one coming up soon? Church service. I need our GE down here to be giving out some prizes, some biscuits. GE Pam, when you're finished, persons are answering up, man, and I love that. So church service is coming up on Sunday. That's a single event. Today is what? Saturday? That's tomorrow. Tomorrow, right, tomorrow. And you're all expected to come out to our church service, right? You remember where it's going to be held? Where is it going to be? Holy Trinity Cathedral, right across from Fortis people. I don't want to call the name. The Fortis people, right across from KC. It's okay. I see some KCites up there. Okay, so we need to have chaperones tomorrow at the church service. And what Kiwanis is saying is that for a big one-day event like that, we need to have at least one person who has a background check to 50 students. I want to say 1 in 10 because that's what the local, our thing says in Jamaica, 1 in 10. But Kiwanis is saying 1 in 50. Now think of 500 students. Who can do the mathematics? How many persons we need there with background checks? 500 students, 1 in 50? 10. 500 students. Math brains, 500 students. 1 in 50. All right, so you got it. So at least we need to have 10 persons there. But guess what? We're not saying it's only 10 we need, We are going to need more. We are going to need more. And of course, those persons, those 10 persons must have background checks. All right? I'm not saying the others can't come along. Yes, other Kiwanians will be there in their numbers, but they're not going to be responsible. They're not going to be your chaperone. They can speak to your, on any matter, but they are not going to be intimately responsible for you on that day. But these persons who are going to be there chaperoning the students must have a background check. All right? And for our staff advisors, there's a little controversy over whether they should have one. But what Kiwani says is that if you are
Check, check, check. Are you hearing us online?
No, sir.
Yes. Yes, we're hearing you online.
Yes, we are.
Clearly, the
Yeah.
presentation.
Okay, you're hearing online and that's fine. Good. So
Hearing
we're
none.
saying our staff advisors, talk to your sponsoring club because we want to be okay with Kiwanis and the laws, the regulations that they have. I see a hand up over there from our governor, past governor, sure. Right. All right. So when they came in as a teacher, they would have had to have their police records. All teachers have that, right? All teachers have their police records. What Kiwanis is saying, yes, they can do that, but what Kiwanis is saying, okay, yes, you all have your police records, but Kiwanis International is asking that whomever is coming out on the road with us should have their background check. So my suggestion is that the schools can speak to their sponsoring clubs. They can seek to find one teacher in the school that would like to have that background check done so that in the case of them coming out, they can go with the students. The other teachers can go too, but they would be more involved with the handling of the children on that particular day. All right, so until that is changed, this is what I'm saying to you all about our teachers. And we know right now we are trying to work out something. Mr. Humble, Chris, you have any update can tell us about the teachers, about our teachers? I just said to them that teachers, our staff advisors, when they're going on the road with the kids, with Kiwanis, at least one of those teachers should have a background check that's done by Kiwanis. I know there's a little thing about it. No. Okay. Okay. Right. So it's not saying, thank you, dear Chris. It's not saying that the teachers all must have, if they're a faculty advisor, a staff advisor, they must have a Kiwanis background check. But what we're saying, we need to have at least one of them. If not, because I understand now that some teachers have to go on the bus and the students are not going to come unless they know that those particular teachers are going to be there. So it's something that we can work around, but we know for a fact that Kiwanians must have their background check if they're chaperoning any of the students out on the road. And that's 1 in 50 for a single day event. I hasten to say now that it's 1 in 10 if it's an overnight event. And what are some of the, give me just one example of an overnight event. Convention, district convention is the major one, okay? That person who wants to be a chaperone has to go online and read up on Kiwani's protocol and on the whole thing of chaperoning and also on the youth protection. Here we go again, they're saying this is for overnight stays now that I just mentioned. Adult chaperones must include 1 male. And again, students, guess what? When you're going out on any trips, whether it's overnight or single day, well, more overnight, we want to have a male chaperone or your faculty advisor, staff advisor with males. Females with females. Okay, we're not mixing it up. We're not mixing it up. And of course, adults cannot share a room with you unless it's your parent. Remember that. Adults cannot share a room with you. So no Kiwanian advisor can say to you, come, you're sharing a room with me. Nothing don't go like that. Tell them move. No, that's not right. Okay? Okay, so what about virtual meetings? And we know that you guys have lots of virtual meetings. And so we say, once you're gathered online and you're discussing the matters of Kiwanis, and you have all about 50 of you on, we want to be involved with that. So make sure you tell your Kiwani and your advisor that you're going to have a meeting online. You're going to be talking about youth protection, and you're going to have other students from other schools joining you online. We want to be there. We want to be in that meeting space. We want to, because we're going to make sure that we have at least 2 persons online that has a background check to, just to make sure everything is cool. Because we know you guys can get happy and you want in the chat room and you want to chat up all kind of things and you want to post all of this and this and you want to say this and say that. But we will want to be there to control. We want to be there to control. You wanted to ask a question? You're putting on, oh. We want to be there to control. And we're asking that our Kiwanians are being trained to conduct proper meetings. And we want you to emulate us too, because we're saying, if you are going to have a meeting online, we're asking you to make sure your background is okay, that you have a proper background. You don't have to have the Kiwanis Key Club background or CKI, but something nice. If you can't get to download the background that you would love to have for Kiwanis. We're also saying that you need to be in a space where it's closed off to your brother and sister coming in and bothering you every minute, or somebody walking through and say, oi, oi. And we want to make sure you control that. We want you to control your speech, your language. Watch your language while you're online. Watch the vulgar behavior that can happen online when you all get excited. Watch how you dress to go online. Watch how you dress. And Gerthlin alluded to that this morning. DLG Gerthlin spoke about dress. And when in doubt, a nice blouse, a nice Kiwani shirt, even if it's not a Kiwani shirt, but make sure you're dressed properly from top to bottom, because you have a way of getting up quick, and if you're not properly dressed all through, then you're in trouble. You know what can happen. We have seen many TikToks about that, right? Right. So we want to make sure that you follow the online virtual meetings, and you can go to kiwanis.org too and pick up videos on how to do a safe virtual meeting. Now, transportation. A lot of times, and I want you guys to look out for this, your sponsoring club invites you to come along to their club meeting. First question you want to ask is, sir or miss, how are we going to get home, sir? Do you have any plans for us to get home? Your sponsoring club must have a plan. We're not going to just send you out in a car with just you and the driver. We're not doing that. So you're to look out for those things. When you're invited to these meetings, at a club meeting, interclubbing, you have to know how are you getting back home. We're not taking you from your school and we can't get you home, and then your mother keep calling or your parents calling. I don't sit down, come back in. What happened? What happened? Kiwanians are trained to set proper meetings, to have everything in place, plan the meeting. So you need to know that if a Kiwanian or your Kiwanian advisor says to you, come Mary, I'm going to take you home. Come with me, man. Your answer, no, sir. Is there somebody else coming with us? Always make sure that there is someone else in that car with you. What we say, if it's a bunch of you, we say, okay, we will hire a bus, or if a parent might have a bus, we want to ask a parent to come and pick you up, but we must know. And if anything should happen, somebody need to take out their cell phone and call the parents or whatever to let them know that you are okay. Students, I'm asking you to remember, you cannot leave your campus to go on an event with Kiwanis unless your parents approve. Your guardian or your parents, you need to have that approval given to your teacher or your staff advisor, and your Kiwanian advisor should ask those questions. Do you all have approval from your parents? And the approval means a signed document, okay? What's happening to my finger? The internet going down? Seems as if the internet. I'm sorry guys, something is going, whoops. All right, so I'm hoping we're back in business. All right, so medication also. Lots of you are asthmatics, right? Or you have some times when you have to take your medication at a special time. You have to let your Kiwanis advisor know this, because, and your faculty, your staff advisor must know if you have to take medication. The same form I'm talking to you about has information there for you to complete to say whether or not you're giving us, the adult Kiwanian, the permission to dispense this drug that you are going to get. We just do not go ahead and do it, and this has to be written permission on that very same form. This is a form. It might have changed now, but what I know some schools do, some schools have their own forms, but the information that's on this is also on that form. And we don't want anybody trying to sign it themselves and say, yes, miss, my parents signed it. So this is why Kiwanians, we always keep in touch with the staff advisor, because the staff advisor knows mostly parents' signatures and so on. Because we know them bright, we try and, because you want to go, you go and try and, sign up something. All right, now there's a helpline if anything should happen. I know for those online who are in the Caribbean, you may want to use this. And of course for Canada, this helpline can be used. It's a dedicated helpline. But in Jamaica, I told you the team of persons we have. You can call them, you can call your LG, you can call your CKI LG, or anybody that's, they're your president, the president of your sponsoring club, to assist you in whatever is happening to you at that time, because you need to get somebody to help. Now the background checks, just for your information, because most of you can't have a background check done now as students, but certainly the CKIs, if you're over 21, you can speak to your sponsoring club if you want to become a chaperone for overnight events or even a one day. Parents can be chaperones too. Parents can be chaperones. And so for all Kiwanis advisors, they must have a background check. And we spoke about that before. And of course, this is a site that you would go on. Somebody spoke to that this morning, where the secretary of the clubs would assist. And the secretary of the clubs can go on and let the schools know also if their faculty advisor is on and get basically information on them. Our goal in KI and also with us here in Jamaica is to make sure we maintain 100% background checks compliance for our advisors. And so we're hoping that all Kiwanian advisors at some point will have this background check to protect you. Again, I ask you to find out from your advisor, your Kiwanian advisor, that you know about this background check thing and you want to know how many from their school would have, from your school would have that. Now, this particular creating a culture of care, it's for our key clubs and CKIs who are here this evening. I'm giving you some homework to go online, go to the Kiwanis website, click on Culture of Care, and you will get more information. What it's really saying is that it's an initiative that provides students with training and resources to be leaders in school. Oh, we came up, we jumped offline. Sorry. Yes, the internet went down. Sorry, we're just trying to get back online. They might have missed some things, but just give us a moment. So what we're saying is, I don't want to have to repeat. Just give me 1 second. Seems as if we lost. It's back. All right, so in the meantime, what I'm saying is that the culture of care is something for you, key clubs and CKIs, and it's going to train you, it's going to teach you what to look out for, and so you can tell your fellow students in your school. It speaks to bullying, it speaks to sexual activities, all of that. So it's something that you may want to get a group. You may want to get a group to look at this culture of care and initiate a culture of care in your school. If you need help, you can call any of the team members I called before, and we will give you more information. Sorry, online persons, we jumped off for a while, but we're back. And we hope that you didn't lose too much. Why? All right, hush. Yeah, man, I'm fine. Technology, you know. All right, I can share now. I'll be finished in 2 minutes. I think our next speaker is here. I don't know, just, okay. Okay, I'm at the end anyway. All right, So we're back. So we were talking about culture of care. So it's important that you go on and look at what it is speaking to about what can happen. You have parent resources on youth development. All of those are courses that you can do. Healthy boundaries, you talking to me, effective communicating, and training the trainer. So all of that you can go on. At the end of it, you can also, you will be given a certificate. For CKI persons, you have dating and healthy relationships, how to access resources on campus, and how to be an upstander and not a bystander, and training the trainer. So all of this is offered to you through Culture of Care. All right, so here are the sites that you can visit to gain more information. Kiwanis.org/youth protection. Background checks, if you want to know, you're over 21 and you want to know, how can I get a background check? Youth protection at kiwanis.org. And of course, what we just spoke about, culture of care. And that is very important for our key clubbers and our CKIs. Now that's it, very short presentation to you, but at least you now have an understanding. So if I were to come back another 3 weeks in a situation like this, I would see more hands going up to say, yes, I know about youth protection, or I have been told something about youth protection. And so I see two hands up right now. Would I give her the mic?
Miss, could you go back to the last slide, please? I was writing down the information, right?
Contact information. All right, so it's a slide before that for the contact information. That's it? All right, so you're doing a screenshot, or you? Yeah, okay, yes? Does Pam, can you give her this? Oh, forget that, it's not steps. If it works in? Courts. Oh, okay, okay. All right, so you know we have a liability insurance that we pay in Kiwanis. We pay a liability. So if anything should happen, yes, you will be called, depending on case. This is why we want to make sure that we have persons adhering to the rules of the youth protection policy. And Jamaica also has their own youth protection policy, which is pretty close to ours. Because we have had meetings already and they're online, and they say, boy, you guys pretty close to what they have. So yes, it can stand up in a court of law as long as we follow the rules that KI has asked us to do. You're welcome. Any more questions? Don't want to keep our guest presenter. Okay, good question, because we don't want that to happen, but definitely, because I'm going to give you a scenario. If you're traveling on a bus with a group of students, minors, and somebody comes to a Kiwani and says, listen, miss, a boy in the back there, he has a weapon, and they don't pay me the mind, nobody, they're just going on as usual, we can be in serious trouble. Because we didn't listen, and we're supposed to listen and take that complaint. It might have to go to the police, the local police, or if somebody gets injured while on a trip with us, we have to report it, but we have to make sure that the organizers of this trip had put all the necessary things in place. For example, a medic station, so if anything should happen, emergency, it's there. So when you as CKIs planning your little programs, you need to cover all those bases also. And so Kiwanis are always asked to make sure they plan effectively and have all of these things in place, because if it were to go to a court of law,
we need to be able to stand up for the scrutiny of the court. All right, so I take it online. Do we have any questions online? Anyone online? Anybody online, please?
Yes, I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
It's Firma. I've understood that we are not covered under the Kiwanis insurance if the dues are not paid.
That's right. If your dues are not paid, you're not covered.
Thank you.
So you should make sure your dues are paid. Thanks for that question.
You're welcome.
Any other questions? Okay, so there be no more questions. Thank you so much for your attention. It was really a pleasure to speak to you as students and as advisors from the schools, because we say this every day to our Kiwanis clubs. We are always there, but very rare we get a chance to speak to our key clubs and circle cares. And so now you know a little more about youth protection, you can ask more questions of your Kiwanian advisors and your sponsoring club. So thank you once again.
Can we have the lights on, please? VP Giorgio, can you turn the lights on for us? Okay, so as usual, we want to know if you were sleeping or you were listening. So Auntie Bev is going to ask some questions.
All right, so can somebody just tell me in like one sentence what you understand about youth protection policy? Yes, I see Mr. Fortis there. Hey, Mr. Fortis, don't mess up now, you know, because I'm not a KC fan, but go on. You can run down. All right, you have it a little bit. Protecting children, but there's a method, right? So, all right, let's come for your little prize. Go ahead. You want to answer? Go ahead. Your interpretation, because I want to know that you understood. Thank you. You know, and she mentioned something that I really, mental abuse is on the rise. You know that, don't you? I had some pamphlets in Hanover, but mental abuse, and children can be there suffering mentally, and we as adults don't even pick it up. And then serious things can happen if we don't pick it up. You have your version? Sorry, excuse me.
Continuing with what she said, how in my interpretation you guys do that is to train individuals to be there for the needs of the people or the youths. Like for example, the counselors get trained, they have to be 21 and over to be a counselor. They have to run background checks to ensure that they're not criminally active or anything like that. And you have to have a certain amount of them to be with a certain amount of children. In specifics, like if you're going on an overnight, it would be 1 to 10, one background checked counselor to to 10 students, and if it's a whole day trip, it would be like one concert to 50. Yeah.
Thank you so much. No, you got it. You got it. Thank you so much. Thanks online. Thank you so much for participating.
Thank you so much, DLG Bev. Give her a big, 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 big round of applause. We sometimes take youth protection for granted, but it's really very important in Kiwanis that we follow the rules. Now, after lunch and during the presentation, I saw some heads on the desk and I saw some people kind of looking drowsy, although you answered the question. So guess what? We're going to do some vibes check to wake you up. LGJ Justin is here for Key Club. So we're going to do the Key Club's vibes check to wake you all up. Thank you so much. So everybody awake now. So the good news, listen up, listen up, listen up. Are we listening? The good news is that we're on to the last session for the day, and we have been doing really, really very well. They have all been very educational and informative. And so this particular session is going to be dealing with conflict resolution / problem solving. And so we have somebody with us who is not a Kiwanian. She's not from the Kiwanis family. So I really wanted to give her the best Key Club attention that you can give. I'm going to ask DA Odence Rose to introduce Dr. Hilary Robertson Hicklin.
Thank you, Governor-elect Pam. Kiwanians, Key Clubbers, Circle Kers, our attendees online, it really is my pleasure to introduce our next speaker. Dr. Hilary Robertson Hicklin is a retired senior lecturer in the Behavioral Science and General Management Unit at the Mona School of Business and Management at the University of the West Indies in Mona, Jamaica. Her research has focused on human resource management, migration, and mental health at home, in the Caribbean, and in the Caribbean diaspora. Dr. Hicklin has published more than 20 articles in scholarly journals and several articles in the popular press. Specializing in diaspora and migration studies, she has also written a book entitled White Squall on the Land, Narratives of Resilient Caribbean People. This was first published by Carrie Mensa Press and then as an ebook. Published by Hope Road Publishers, London, and also That Time in Foreign, published by Hansib, London. Dr. Hicklin has worked as a management consultant and in other capacities in the public and private sectors in Jamaica, the UK, and New Zealand. Additionally, she has worked in a voluntary capacity on various boards and organizations, and of course, she's a fellow JP like myself. I'm Kingston originally, and you are? St. Andrew. Okay, well, we're all just JPs now in Jamaica. So her membership in the Mary C. Cole Foundation and other organizations is an integral part of her desire to encourage Jamaicans to know more about and celebrate their history and achievements. She also has become increasingly interested in return migration to Africa. Guys, here and in Cyberland, help me to welcome Dr. Hilary Robertson Hicklin.
Good afternoon. I am happy that the Vibes Master, I believe, has brought you awake. I have 20 minutes and I'm going to stick to it. I've been asked to speak to you about conflict management, conflict resolution, and problem solving. And I have had the privilege, for example, of being on the St. Andrew High School board. In fact, I am now the chair of the Meadowbrook High School board. And so I see some of you in uniforms. I was on the Queen School board because I'm an old girl there. And I was on Camperdown High School board. Is Camperdown High School here? No. Oh, no, you mustn't say oh. I am so excited and pleased to see you all because I believe in multi-generational activities. Because that's the only way we're going to be able to sustain and build our organizations and our country. And so today I'm going to start out by welcoming those online, saying to you that I'm going to be low technology today. You know, they have heard about high tech and high touch. I am, okay, so we can see. So I'm going to begin with a case study. Okay, I'm to come back over here. The case study. On coming down here today, I was hoping to be here at 1 o'clock. My car has had some extensive work, extensive and expensive. So I'm bringing little Chinua and myself down. Suddenly, the car seat flies off. No. Was that a cause for me to become angry? Hell yes. Yes. Because the people at the garage have not secured the child's seat. So therefore, I'm going to give you an example of, I'm going to ask you how you think what I should say to those people next week, Monday. Yes, sir. Ooh, should I sue them? Sure, okay. What else? These are some solutions. What you said? A refund. Oh, I would love that because yes. Okay. Let them secure it for free because they should secure it anyway. Find a new mechanic. You see, students, key clubbers, and others. You see, you have some of the answers already, you know. But of course, I had to remain calm because I wanted to be here on time. So one of the things about conflict is we can have intrapersonal conflict. I nearly flew through the car door, but that wouldn't have been very smart. And then there is interpersonal conflict. And when I was thinking about presenting to you, I thought of going through the normal, what causes conflict and how do we resolve it. But I decided that since you are all so smart with your technology and you have had some experience, that you can do that on your own. Because I'm going to raise a few points with you and then get your feedback. So you have given me 5 potential solutions. So should I go to the mechanic on Monday morning and said, the people at the symposium said I should sue you? I should get a new mechanic? I should, what else you said again? Get them to fix it because they should have? You say I was listening. Because that's a part of the whole business of managing conflict. Because we actually have to hear what the other person is saying. So I could have felt, and I was very angry because I don't know why they moved it. No, you know, I'm very glad nobody said I should go and curse them. I am so happy about that. Because one of the problems is the way we try to solve problems itself can create more conflict. You know that? So I'm very, very happy about your maturity and understanding of the situation. In addition, I want you to recognize two other things. We are operating in a culture where there is a tremendous amount of conflict. What a way we love contention. Oh my gosh, those of us who are going on, what do you call it? I'm told young people go on TikTok, and what's the other one? Instagram. And honestly, the things that people say to each other or about each other on those places, it would be hard for me and them to say it face to face. Apparently, that's why people use these anonymous approaches to say bad things about people. Now, so therefore, one of the areas that we're going to look at resolving is how we use social media. Would I be able to say some terrible things to your face? Okay, so I want to give you an example of something I always used to ask at UWI. How can you explain that a couple who were together yesterday, one of them posts single the next day?
Yes, it would depend because if they simply post up single to be passive aggressive to show that, oh, I'm upset at you or whatever, then that will come off as very aggressive, will cause conflict. But if they're genuinely single, them leftover argument, then them single.
Aye. So guess what? A relationship which starts personally between two people becomes public knowledge. How could that happen overnight? No, that's a question I have to ask you.
Miss, but is it a situation where they were together yesterday and now today one of the persons posts up single, or is it that the relationship ended a while and then now they're just updating their social media?
So here, this one. I want you to think. By the way, you see how I'm with it with these examples. Am I with it or not? Excellent. Because these are the things that create tremendous conflict. If one person thinks the relationship is still on and the other one thinks it's off, that's a different kind of Sir, I don't like that smile there, you know. Sir, that smile is making me extremely suspicious. Oh no. Yes.
In that situation, you could bring up the fact of interpretation because somebody could have somebody could come to a conclusion over the argument and be like, okay, we're done. But then somebody else was like, okay, maybe we can fix this or maybe I can apologize. It depends on how you interpret the situation and the conclusion you come to and communication.
So, yes, we're going to go to you quickly.
No, but as she says that, like, at the same time, if you have a conversation with somebody, you're supposed to clarify whether or not you're done. So, like, you're supposed to come to a conclusion. Is it a break or is it a break up?
So one of the biggest areas of conflict has to do with the way in which we communicate, especially issues which are of a personal nature. I am appalled to read about what happens in people's bedrooms, who is supposed to be gay, all sorts of things. I'm saying, oh, what is this? Things about which people know absolutely nothing, and yet they speak with such authority. So we also live in a society which is very oral in nature. We talk a lot. And when we talk a lot sometimes, we are not speaking the truth or it is ill-informed. So one of the things I want everybody to be here, and I heard about bullying and so on earlier. You see, cyberbullying, it's terrible because I am able to write some things about people which are not true and hurt them. In fact, some people have even committed suicide as a result of some of the things that people have said. So the entire area of conflict is based upon how we say things, what we say about people. Is it true or is it not true? Or is that the appropriate thing? Should I be saying this to you privately? Is there still a word called private in the world today? Or is everything public? Why is that? Why is everything public? Okay, so guess what? One of the things I used to do at UWI when I was there, I used to walk to the back of the class, you know. What did that do? No, no, they want them to start talking because you see, as these rooms are big, some people sail through and they don't say one word. And another thing I want you to realize, silence does not mean consent. So sometimes I am thinking that the person agreed because, wow, I heard a very interesting one there. It has to do with sexual agreement. Is this a yes or a no? You notice I'm so with it. No, the things that we're talking about that cause conflict operate because of the way we communicate, what we communicate, how we communicate. Because, you know, sometimes, once again about the culture, we love to bring down a crowd. What is that? What's bringing down a crowd? Okay. We are seeking to get validation. You know what? I could have said something to you privately, but I said so loud that everybody hears and is ashamed. No, here being a bit controversial. Public humiliation. No, I was married for decades. My husband died. And I realized that sometimes the way that women talk to men creates a lot of conflict. By the way, I am not sure it's a way that a lot of young people handle questions these days. There are some issues of gender which we need to be sensitive about. No, I'm not going to go into the details because you know much more than that than I do. What kind of things would we say to embarrass a man versus a woman? I'm not going to give you any examples, but you can think about it. Sir, I mean, you're laughing. You want to tell us? You're laughing? You want to share with us? What kinds of things would we say to hurt each other? Sir, okay, you look like you're willing.
Miss Women sometimes say that a man is short to disrespect him.
Wow. So is that a situation where, did everybody hear that? Excuse me. So we want to hear this now. We would say, and please do not misunderstand me, size matters. I am talking about height, of course. Wow, so you laughing? Okay. So I don't have a long time, you know. We do not have any control over our height, our ability to do all kinds of things. Do not misunderstand me. And therefore, when we talk to people and say things about them that hurt them, they go away feeling real bad. Now, by the way, this is not only between peers, but also between parents and children. Because we were talking earlier about the interpersonal conflict in our homes. So, and I'm going to be straightforward with this one. Some weeks ago, I spoke at a school. I seem to be busier doing things nowadays than even before. And the children said two things. This is a primary school in the inner city. First of all, you can't trust anybody. Secondly, they said, I had to say to them, everybody knows the song Young, Gifted, and Black by Nina Simone, Bob Andy, and Marcia Griffiths. Never heard it? You cannot say to somebody that they are black and ugly, their head is tough, they're a fool, they can't learn, they're an idiot. You know, we love to say things like that. And by the way, please, nobody in here is fully done. I can't bear that one. That one hurts my heart. Sir, why are you laughing? How can a culture celebrate fully doneness? My God. So, I'm saying to you, and I'm not going to use some of the examples of things I've heard. Think about the things that we say to each other when we want to hurt them. Those things create both intrapersonal conflict and interpersonal conflict. Okay, so having identified some of these things that create conflict, so the conflict because of process, because of how we communicate, because of some of the kinds of things that, who wants to be described as ugly and stupid? Anybody here? So what we need to do then is we need to have a positive response to each other. That's part of problem solving, you know. I might not be happy about certain things about you or myself, but I can also keep them to myself. No, I was astounded to hear a grown woman tell somebody else about their mother. I thought, this is appalling. Oh, sir, sir, the vibes master is roaring. What is this? I said to myself. And I have realized, and at first, in a not so mature moment, I thought of the following. I said, how come people never say these things about their father? By the way, how is that? The biggest insult is something your mother. I won't bother to fill in the blank. Oh, what is this? What is this? So part of what we're looking at in terms of, and you're going to be reading about the things that cause conflict, what you know about some of them. I won't be worried about things like bad mind. By the way, does bad mind really exist? Oh my God. What is it? What is bad mind? It's envy. In other words, what a beautiful phone you have. Let me tease it. Oh dear, somebody suggests that. Somebody here told me to steal your phone, you know. So part of the business about conflict has to do, first of all, with being healthy in your understanding of yourself. You realize that? You have to know yourself, because there are things that you would not say or do if you were conscious about yourself. Okay, so I'm saying that we're operating in a culture where there's a great degree of conflict. Is also, we are living in a very difficult time, and as leaders, because this is a leadership seminar, as leaders, the most important thing you can promote is what? Positive energy, problem solving skills. What do you mean? What do you mean by having a vibes master? Is that a problem solving skill? A vibes master. What is it? What is it really? Huh? Why do we need somebody to generate positive vibes?
Maybe because some persons may feel unprofessional at the time, so they want to like just consult the person. So when someone is looking at both sides of the situation, they're able to come to a solution to like create a compromise. You know?
Okay. So we're talking about creating a compromise, but we're also talking about finding ways of building people's self-esteem, of building people's capacity for self-love and self-care. We're also talking about being able to put ourselves in somebody else's feet. Yeah, because you see, I have big feet, so I know sometimes when you don't understand what's happening to the other person, you can't put yourself in their feet. And therefore, I want to ask you all, in terms of solving problems, to be able to put yourself. And I heard Mr. Burtis Bell, the football coach at St. George's, say one of the things he does when people are having a conflict, he asks each person to put themselves in the other person's shoes. Have you ever tried to wear somebody else's shoes? And sometimes they're too big, and sometimes they're too small. And sometimes you don't realize what is happening to the other person. So in terms of problem solving, it's important for us, first of all, to have a healthy self-concept. I know who I am, so no matter what the other person says about me, it doesn't hurt me. I don't have to quarrel with them. I don't have to fight them. By the way, is there anybody here wearing a pair of Clarks so I can step on their shoes? This gentleman is wearing a pair of Clarks? What? But you're not available for me to step on your foot. By the way, why is that a problem? Okay, so if I have a healthy self-respect, and I'm going to be outrageous again, Muta Baruka was my contemporary in high school. We're in sixth form association. And you know, Muta walks barefooted all the time. If you are self-confident, wearing a pair of Clark shoes does not make you a bigger or smaller person. Does it? Does it? By the way, does it? Okay. The clothes you wear, do they determine who you are? Okay. So I want you to realize that this business of validation is a serious one. Strengthen yourself and know who you are, because that allows you to pass over a lot of things that people might be saying to try to make you say and do things that are wrong. Okay, I'm going to go faster now, because I know time is going. So we're talking about problem solving. We talk about knowing yourself and how you relate to other people. We also have to recognize that there are people who are toxic. And you know what? You see that person, I have to kind of leave them out, because they kind of bring me down. We need to avoid contact with some of those people because they just generate conflict. They love contention. Every time you see them fighting and they're quarreling about this and that, you have to say, no, no, no. Maybe they need to go and get help, you know. I think a lot of people need help. How many of you agree with me? Something is wrong. Why don't you go and get some help, talk with someone, do something to resolve the problem? But bigger than that, and you gave me some excellent answers about the car. Sometimes we have to use legal means to stop the conflict. Sometimes there is a couple that has fallen out, they're going to get a divorce, or they're having a problem with their children's custody, or somebody has hurt the other person, and you have to get mediation or you have to go to a lawyer because the two people involved just can't solve the problem. But also I want you to suggest something else. I'm on this group called the Church's Reparation Action Forum, and it's talking about repairing history's wrongs to the African people who were chattel slaves. There are people in the world who have made absolute fortunes, including the British royal family. And people need to be repaid. So one of the things that we have to look at in terms of problem solving, we need to have moral and legal means of redress. Someone said I should sue the people. That's what we're looking at in some cases. So part of what we're saying is we need to be able to use the law when it is required, to use mediation when it is required, to use, and in some cultures there are wise men and women, there are elders, and their job is to sit and adjudicate when there is a problem. Now, I want to ask you, and I saw me finished. Who do you go to when you have a conflict with someone? Your mother. Who you go to? Your best friend. Who? Okay, sir, who you go to? I'll come up to you. A lot of times we need to have somebody else involved because we just can't go any further. Yes. I'm coming up to you, sir. That's another important part of problem solving. I can't stand down there and expect you to speak. I have to come to you. Excuse me? Sorry to stretch over. Yes.
You can go to God.
Okay. There are people, although there's a very interesting finding, less and less young people are going to church. So that those of you who have faith in a particular area, at your prayer, your church, your whatever, what is most important is get help. Because there are many problems which we on our own cannot solve. You could be the most brilliant, fantastic one person, but you on your own cannot solve it. And you need therefore to be able to trust someone else and get help. Okay, how am I doing on time? Let me check it. Okay. I should be finished. And that is perhaps a place that we should look at. Knowing the limits of something. Sometimes we go on and on and on. Part of it is we need to understand that there are times when we have to leave the area, go and sit over there, speak to someone else, because things are getting too heated. And I don't mean this now when people go away and go and get a gun and come back and kill the other people. We're having too much of that. Yes, we have too much of that. So what we're saying is, there are times when we have to take a time out. Leave this matter. Okay, among the final things I want to tell you. You know, when you're planning to send off one of those emails, when you're annoyed and upset and vexed, what they say you should do. Step away from the computer, sleep on it, not on the computer, I mean. Tomorrow morning you decide, should I really send this email? So do not act in anger. Okay, so let me end by saying, you have some of the knowledge and experience. You can see the things that do not work. Try not to make some of those same mistakes. Be careful about what you say. Be careful. Think before you speak. And recognize that it's not necessary to tell the person about the bill and receipt of everything. You ultimately have the power. You determine what you say. You, therefore, as a leader, have to show other people the way. I don't know if there are any questions or comments you want to make. Anybody? The question I'm ending by asking you, do you have any questions or anything, comments you would like to make? Sir, that gentleman, you wanted to say something? Excellent, very good. When we're trying to solve a problem, we have to go to the other person. We have to make that phone call. Yes, sir. Go ahead, go ahead.
Earlier, you said something on not acting in anger. So I just wanted you to speak a little about emotional maturity in a sense, then, because I'm assuming it's a major part.
Okay, here's a question about not acting in anger. One of the things that I use is humor, but you have to use humor carefully, because what I think is funny, you may not think so at all. So you have to be extremely careful. What you said, sir? Okay, I will go to that person after. And then I'll discuss a little bit about emotional maturity and emotional intelligence. Yes. Okay, please go ahead. Michael?
Yes, miss. In terms of conflict resolution, how can the student leaders apply it onto like the president and those in the executive? How can we resolve conflicts amongst ourselves and amongst our peers overall?
Okay, good question. So we have two questions which are connected. It's about emotional maturity. Now, one of the wonderful things I have to tell you is that emotional intelligence, we can improve our levels of emotional intelligence. Everybody knows what emotional intelligence is? What is it? It is, first of all, knowing what my emotions are. Secondly, it's about realizing what are the triggers that cause me to get angry. Thirdly, what else is it about again? Okay, yes? Knowing how to handle conflict, how to handle emotion. So, do you realize that people who make you angry all the time, as you see them, you just want to just really knock them over. But guess what? You have to acknowledge that and say, no, I can't do that. So we need to develop ways of practicing and developing greater emotional intelligence. So how does that impact on your role as a leader in your organization? Oh, that's a hard one. First of all, we try to set up simple rules. If I have a conflict with John, is there a way I should do it? Should I write a letter blazing and put it on Facebook, TikTok? Yeah, is that the right place? Should I cuss off the person? No. Is there a way, anyway, sometimes I need to get someone else, a mediator? And when we're looking for a mediator, we don't want someone who is on your side or his side, but someone who can sit quietly, listen without speaking to everything, and then respond. Sometimes you see when you're listening to something, you are also talking. That won't work. Okay. So we need rules. We need to have mediators. We need to be able to find, guess what? We need boundaries, and guess what? You see, when somebody is improving and trying hard, we need to reward them, you know. We want to say, you see, I realize that you are really making an effort. You know what I mean? Because is there anybody here who is perfect? Can I see the hands of the perfect people? No. What else can we do? We can also find out what has happened elsewhere with a similar situation. You know that? We can find out what has happened. How has somebody else solved the problem? Huh? Learn from their experience, learn from their mistakes, learn from what worked right. I think it should be, I'm almost near to the last question. Oh, that is something. Do you know when we have resolved something, we have to close it? You can't bring it up next week again, you know. You know that? I can't. Repeat. If we have come to a solution about something, we have to done it there, you know. You can't bring it up next week again and the week after again because it means that the things are unresolved. And that brings another conflict. And do you know there's something called unresolved trauma, which is part of the society's problems? The great grandfather and mother did something, and then the next generation came, and the next generation came, and the next generation came. It's still unresolved. We have to come up with some resolution. Okay, I see the end has come. And I want to encourage you. I want you to feel empowered. I want you to feel that the older generation, has confidence in you to resolve the difficult problems we have left unresolved. Yes, we want you to be safe and sane. That's my motto for myself. Safe and sane. Because there's a lot of madness that goes on. So I only want to hear good things about you all. Am I right? And I want you to be fully bright. You know what I'm saying? Keep up the good work in the Kiwanis because it's an important part of your development as a human being. Give your time, talent, and treasure. A wonderful church minister I know says the way things were looking, people looked like they were expecting to get paid for teaching in Sunday school. A lot of the work I'm doing now is unpaid work. But guess what? You can't build a country, you can't build a family, you can't build a community if you do not invest any time, talent, or treasure. So you are here on a Saturday morning when you could be doing lots of other very exciting things. Huh? Is that so? Okay. But you're here learning and growing and meeting some new people and being part of a larger organization. Keep up the good work. Wow, vibes, master.
Dr. Oh, SLPs, how was that? Wonderful. And I realized that you over here, you were answering and asking all the questions and doing all the answers, yeah? And I heard Dr. Hicklin at one point saying, boy, seems as if you know more than her, you know, some of the questions that are going on over there. But what a wonderful presentation it is. You realize that in Jamaica now, the values have gone down, the social fabric is shredding away, and so a lot of that end up in conflict. So we really want to thank you, Dr. Hicklin, for taking the time and the presentation. But guess what? We're not letting you leave here without you remembering us. And so Lieutenant Governor J. Justin from Key Club is going to present you with it.
So, on behalf of everyone here, and I actually really appreciated the time you took out to actually tell us the different ways to resolve conflict. And I actually didn't know most of the things you said a while ago because I was like really invested now. And I hope you are able to express all that energy and time once more to another group of children like us.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We've had a wonderful day, didn't we? And I just want to thank you so much for staying awake and alive until this point. And so, as the agenda says, it's time for me to give the vote of thanks. So there's no happier person than a truly thankful, content person. And that was said by Joyce Mayer. And I just want to say that today I'm really, really happy and contented to express gratitude to those who have made this training a real success. We have to say thanks to our immediate past governor, Anthony Hiley, for thinking of you with the grant that was offered by the Kiwanis Children's Fund and also supplemented by the district. So we give him a big hand for thinking about you. Thanks to Governor John Shave for taking the time out of his visiting his district and joining us this morning to bring greetings. And so special thanks to our Governor John. Governor Wendy, who had to leave us because of conflicting engagements. We thank her for being here. And we want to also thank LGT Brandon for sitting in for Governor Abigail. Always so good when our governors can represent you, our SLPs. Thanks to DP Georgia for inviting the Lord's presence as we started this morning. And she's still with us, and thanking him also for the food that he provided. Then we got to the presenters. What wonderful presentations we had today. Very informative, very educational, and I sincerely hope that you will take what was said this morning and make sure that you put it into practice. And so I want to, at this time, call on Kadishka to come forward and make a presentation to DA Christopher Humble for his presentation to you on report writing.
On behalf of the EC&C and especially Palm Rodney White, Governor-elect Palm Rodney White, we would like to thank you and sharing with us about report writing, which we all do and need so badly. So thank you for taking the time and dedication.
DA Chris, we wish we could give you 100 of those bags because you really, really work so hard with Key Club, and we thank you so much for all the work that you have been given to Key Club over the years and to come. We have some more presentations. DLG Bev, DLG Bev is coming down with those. But DLG Gerthlin, we have something for you, my dear. Come on down. Thank you so much for your presentation on etiquette. I had somebody in the back. I know her presentation has gone far because there was somebody in the back I was asking to do the presentation to DLG Gerthlin, and he said, I'm wearing Crocs, so I can't do it. So she has left a message today. Come, DLG Gerthlin. Tamoy. And so Tamoy Morgan from Denham Town Key Club, come. Is that okay?
Thank you very much for the lesson today. We really appreciate it, and we will be doing better to improve our etiquette and you hearing me now? Okay. So thank you very much for the lesson today. We'll be doing better to improve our etiquette, and we really appreciate the knowledge. Some of us were not taught all of that growing up. So we appreciate it, and we look forward to seeing and hearing from you again.
My pleasure. Thank you, Auntie Gerthlin. Okay. And so we have one for DLG Bev. She did a presentation on new protection. And Naisha is going to do that presentation.
On behalf of everyone today, I just want to thank you very much for taking the time out to share wonderful information with us today.
Now, this gentleman, whenever we call on him, he never says no, regardless of whether it's morning, noon, or night. As long as we want a Zoom to be set up, this morning you saw how he was sweating this morning, trying to make sure that we got this training off and that those online could do the greetings and ensure that all went well eventually. And so, LG Stefan from Division 23 East, we thank you so much.
LG Stefan, boy, there is none other like you. Thank you so much for all you have done and continue to do. Thank you so much.
We're going to continue the presentations. Your drinks was cool today for the most part, don't it? And so we want to thank LG Desmond from Division 23 Central for the ice and the cooler. And so LG Desmond, can you come forward? On a unit.
On behalf of everyone in person in attendance at this leadership training, I just want to thank you, and we really appreciated the cool drinks, and I just want to thank you for that very much.
Now, we couldn't have done everything on our own. And so this morning, if you came early, you would have seen President Jason from Kiwanis Club of North St. Andrew. He brought these banners, these stand-up banners here, and he was busy helping us to set up. He went and collected the lunches, and he did so much for us this morning. And so I want to ask DP Michael from North St. Andrew to collect this on behalf of President Jason. Who is going to do this for us? Yeah.
On behalf of everybody present, we would like to thank you for all the preparation, time, and effort you took out of your schedule to come here and ensure everything is okay and we had a smooth day. Thank you. Oh, come to the panel.
Yeah, oh yes. You're getting the thank you. You see how we multitask from techie to photographer? I don't know what we would do without LG Stefan. Good, thank you so much. We're leaving this one for our distinguished secretary from the Kiwanis Club of Constant Spring. She came here even before I entered the room this morning. She was here and she did a wonderful setup at the head table. So she will be back later, but in the meantime, I want you to give her a big thank you. Now, the water, we had so much water in the back that we have left some for you for church tomorrow. And so we want to thank Dynasty Water Store for all the water that you had today. And I'm going to ask DLG Odens to collect on their behalf. Dynasty Water Store. Maybe you want to present it? No. Who is next? Come, come. Present Dynasty Water Store on them.
Hello. On behalf of everyone here, I'd like to thank Dynasty Water Store for providing the water that we got today and hydrating us and making sure that we did not choke on the chicken.
Okay, and then you take a picture. Thank you so much. Now, when you came in, you all got a sheet of paper, didn't you? Yeah, and the paper was to make sure that if you needed to take notes, then you would have had something to write on. And so we thank immediate past Lieutenant Governor for Division 23 Central, Hugh, for the donation of the paper. And will someone, do we have President from Kiwanis Club of Constant Spring, Bashevo? Can you collect this for IPLG Hugh from Division 23 Central?
Hello, we'd like to thank you for providing us with the paper. It was very helpful to me personally as well, because I took a lot of notes that were very helpful, so thank you.
Thank you so much. We're continuing because we're not done yet. There was someone who brought the presence of the Lord in here this morning. I speak of none other than DP Georgia. DP Georgia, thank you so much for doing the invocation. Can you come and collect a thank you, please? He's not wearing Crocs, so that's fine.
All right, so on behalf of from everyone, we would like to thank you for your service today and dedication to making this event a success. We really appreciate it.
Thank you. We need to say thanks also to Excelsior Biscuit Company for some of the snacks that you received today, and also to DP Pat Boyne of the Kiwanis Club of Constant Spring for her donation of some of the snacks. So in their absence, please give them a big round of applause. I couldn't have done this on my own. DLG Bev could not have done this on her own. So I have to say a very special thank you to the planning committee and members on the planning committee, or our distinguished Governor Mel Clark. Give him a round of applause all the way from Nassau. Dear Chris Humber, dear Odence, DLG Bev, DLG Debbie, who apologized for not being here today because she has another engagement, LG Stefan, DA Leo, DP Georgia, and myself. And please, a big round of applause for the planning committee. We want to say thank you, a big thank you to all our Kiwanians and who have been on site and those who were online. We had members of the board from the district. We had district administrators. We had assistant district administrators. And we want to thank all of them, both the members from the board of the district and also our fellow Kiwanians, especially those from overseas who have joined, and also SLP members too. Give them a round of applause. But this would not have been a success if you didn't turn up. And this morning when I saw the trickling in and the trickling in, you can ask them. I was getting really anxious whether or not we were going to have the numbers. So I want to thank you so much, SLPs and CKI members, for turning out today. I know you could have been doing something else. You could have been studying. You could have been at home with family. But you came here knowing the importance of the training. And so without you, it wouldn't have been the success it was today. So thank you so very much. And for anyone whom I have not yet,
Of course, you know, she left out herself. So, of course, right, we have to thank GE Pam because she was the project leader of this fantastic seminar. And she did it with such ease and such grace, and it all went well. Thank you so much, Pam. I'm going to ask our Venetia, Kiwana and Venetia from Kiwanis Club of New Kingston, to make the presentation to you.
On behalf of the district and all SLP present here today, thank you, GE Pam Rodney White, for all that you've done as project lead. We're very grateful for this project. We've learned so much and we'll take away so much from it. Thank you so much.
thank you so much. So I have one last thank you to make. These little tokens were donated by the Kiwanis Club of Barbican. They are different and they are so cute, I think. So we could either hang them or we could probably use them as a poster. If at any time you need anything like this, you can get in touch, Kiwanis Club of Barbican. So please give them a big, big round of applause. So now that we have come to the end of a very productive day, I repeat the words of Max Dupree, who said, "The first responsibility of a leader is to define reality. The last is to say thank you. And in between, the leader is a servant." It was my pleasure being your servant today, and I sincerely hope that you were filled with lots of information. I wish you a wonderful rest of day, and please, tomorrow, what is tomorrow? Third service. See you in church tomorrow. Thank you. Those online, thank you so much for being with us today, and we really, really appreciated your presence.
Thank you, GE Pam. Thank you very much. Thanks.
Thank you much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Governor-elect
Thank you,
Pam.
VG Pam. Hi.
Hi. Thank you so much. The training was awesome. This is AD from NASA. Thank you.
When I look at where I'm coming from, I know I'm blessed, and I close my eyes and smile. Sometimes I feel like the richest man in Babylon, and I've done my best, so everything's alright inside. Oh, every morning, I rise, I stare at the sun. I know it is a blessing. So when the evening comes, I lift up my eyes to this, I'm blessed, oh man. With my two hands in the air as far as I can. Stare at the sun, I know it is a blessing. Yeah. Lift up my eyes to this, I'm blessed, oh man. Sometimes I'm lost and far from home, but I'll find my way. I follow my heart, I know I'll be found someday. While I'm lost, I learn and live. What do you say? Let's have a good time until that day. Oh, every morning, I rise, I stare at the sun. I know it is a blessing. So when the evening comes, I lift up my eyes to this, I'm blessed, oh man. With my two hands in the air as far as I can. Stare at the sun, I know it is a blessing. Yeah. Lift up my eyes to this, I'm blessed, oh man.